Furthermore, IMF's Grinch said it is important to reaffirm and preserve the principle of central bank independence.
All right, good morning, Just in red, good morning. Use the code for trade day. It's tricky, because you had to spell it regular Pasha. Wait, trade day? I don't think I have trade day. All right, let's get some music on. Trade day. Hey, I don't have trade day. I don't think I've heard of it. Their prices actually aren't too bad. But how are their rules? They're kind of trying to be like Take Profit Trader, aren't they? They have the same exact promo. Intraday, end of day, and then static. Interesting. Their drawdown for the 150K account is kind of bad. Looks a little interesting. Aquaflora Scalping. Hello. You were short since London high today. Close the position right now. Nice. I actually took an overnight short and had a couple orders adding on into here. So I think I added some shorts in like the 550 area, I believe. For some reason my average is 570. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I was starting my short in like the 550s, and then I had some orders set coming up to 600. So my average on this short is at 570. Got about 12 minutes till market open. If we blast to 700, that would be big drawdown. If we blast to 600, it's about $500. I'm kind of looking for a break of this trend line this morning to retest these highs from yesterday. That's my play today, at least right now. We're getting close to a breakdown signal. I was kind of hoping for us, overnight. It kind of did happen, to get some highs, but I was hoping for a little bit more of a sell-off before market open. That hasn't really happened yet. We did get about 40 points though. Made a little lower low here. Prop firm full port long in 5 minutes. If you're going full port long, then why aren't you entering right now? But yeah, I'm looking for a retest of this box basically this morning, and I have partials going all the way down. So right when this trend line, if it breaks, I got partials going down there. So my last would be 532, which is right here, right above the box. The unfortunate thing is that we could just blast up to 700 without even getting a pullback.
German economy minister says the EU is currently negotiating from a position of weakness. We must change this. German economy minister says
I'm in a short right now.
Enormous burden.
Whenever you see this on the bottom right here, whenever it's a negative, it just means short. I'm long on gold on the cash account. I got a call this morning from the brokerage. They just let me know that the gold contract that I was holding is expiring today. It's going to expire in a couple hours. But I sold that one and opened up a October contract. So just closed, reopened. Basically going long on gold. We had some earnings this morning. PayPal ended up selling off. I'm a bit surprised by that. I think PayPal is somewhat undervalued. But it had its earnings this morning and it went down by like 5%. We also had United Health earnings. The United Health earnings weren't too bad. As far as I know, United Health is just slightly down after earnings. So PayPal and United Health are the ones that I have exposure to. I think they were looking all right. I actually really like the United Health long position. Seems to be quite undervalued. Okay, we got about 5 minutes. Oh well, United Health's down 5% now, actually. Came down even more. Yeah, interesting stuff. Like I said, I think United Health's pretty undervalued. A lot of worries about it and everything, but their revenues are strong. Honestly, looking pretty good. See PayPal. PayPal's down now 6%. Pre-market.
German Economy Minister Reicher says we will measure US against commitments from Sunday.
How about SoFi? Oh, SoFi is like super up. I honestly, I was loving SoFi at like $5. I took some trades on SoFi. I have a SoFi account, so like I like it. I think they still need to. Still need some work because their stuff's like a little glitchy. But the whole idea, you know, of fintech bank and everything, I love it. But yeah, that earnings move was incredible. As far as their like valuation and stuff, I think it's a bit overvalued. Quite a bit overvalued. I think it's probably overvalued by like 50%. I would say fair value on that stock would be like $10 to $12. But I was loving that stock at like $5, you know, because I'm like a value investor. I'm trying to get bargains in the market. So I bought up at like $5, something like that. Sold at like around 10, Was waiting for like a drop to like $6 and it never came for me to go long on it again. Alright, 2 minutes till market open. We had a little sell-off and then buyers stepped right back in. S&P's looking kind of strong. Looks like it came down to that trend line, held it somewhat. So we need to see a pullback and break through this trend line. Retest these previous day highs.
German Economy Minister Reicher says we cannot yet say exactly how much of the planned 600 billion of euro investments in the US will fall to Germany.
Less than a minute ago now till we get the market on open imbalance data.
Okay. We're at the 600 level. Guess I could add one quick one maybe.
Order filled.
Quite a bit of buys coming in.
Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance S&P 500 buy side 325 million, NASDAQ 100 buy side 6.2 million, Dow 30 buy side 100 million, and Mag 7 buy side 4.9 million.
All right. So that's a breakout right there, trend line. It's possible I may need to cut, but I'm waiting to see if we get a pullback here. Big old Shrek candle here. Yeah. Big old Shrek candle. Okay. Big old jump just out the open.
Seeing shares of United Health falling 7.5% to the lowest level since May.
Okay, United Health moved down more.
Also seeing UPS shares down 4.5% after company posts a fall in Q2 profit and revenue.
Okay. Okay, SPY's looking nice and weak. Let's go. Maybe it's just retesting this trend line. Let's see if fail that. I think we gotta track S&P. See if that was a fake out to the upside. It wasn't able to make higher highs there. NASDAQ did. Okay. Negative $2, absolutely devastating. Yeah, I'm a little more than negative $2 right now because I took some overnight shorts. Okay, S&P looks a bit weaker than NASDAQ. NASDAQ's wanted to go. Dow selling, Russell about the same as S&P. Okay, Dow's selling off pretty good. Gold kind of chilling.
So Merck shares down 7.8% after
Wow.
Q2 results.
Wow. Tech is running right now. I think I'm gonna add one here.
Order filled.
Added
Order
one
filled.
more. I'm short right now, but it's looking a little bit scary. I was hoping we'd get a pullback to yesterday's highs at open, and it didn't happen. See, we got them on the S&P. See here the yesterday's highs. We got the pullback on the S&P to them. On the NASDAQ, we're just going up. Here are the yesterday's highs right here. There's Russell. Russell's kind of testing a trend line, I guess. See if it breaks below. NASDAQ's really the only one showing like really big strength here. The Dow and Russell. Russell may have actually broken the trend line to the downside. Very interesting movement here. So that breakout signal so far has gotten 33 points, 50 points is the average, so it could go to
Boeing shares
650.
erase opening gain, falling as much as 1.7%.
Very interesting. Guys, I might need to just add into the short,
Order filled.
because to me everything else looks like a little bit weak. The NASDAQ's kind of diverging. Never mind, there's Dow. Got some support. Okay. They're just running. Okay. So far about 50 points of range. Am I sure about short? No, I'm not. But since I'm in it, it's kind of hard to cut it. So far got about 50 point move up.
Order filled.
Kind of adding on here. Our average is 594. So I'm adding on here. Let's see. Got 50 points above. I'm going to try to add on here. And hopefully we come back to this previous high. And we could close for like break even or a slight loss. Russell's still looking weak. NASDAQ just booming. Only green candles in the building. Yeah. What is pushing this thing? Let's see. Man, PayPal's down 8%. Wow. Okay. Nvidia, I guess, got a real big boomer. Hasn't really gotten to its pre-market highs. Meta's like, I don't know. Like nothing. Google's like nothing. Wow, SoFi's up 16%. Let's see. Tesla's down. Microsoft is up 1%. Okay, Microsoft is kind of booming right now. Apple's selling off. Amazon's selling off. Microsoft is rallying. Nvidia is rallying. Broadcom, oh, okay, Broadcom's moving pretty good too. Netflix selling off. Tesla selling off. So it's honestly pretty mixed. It's pretty mixed here. Obviously, the index is being bought up overall. All right. Let's see if that was our top of the range established. So what's that size? That is about 60 points. So it could get bigger. We'll see here. But if it stays 60 points, I think that's I think we'll be able to work with that. Opened a couple on the cash account. You do want to catch the generational short. Right now, you're long, yeah. I mean, it's not good to short when you're in an overall uptrend. So you're right about that one. Lawrence just weighed in as well. Arston, are you playing strategy today or just shorting? I had an overnight short, and on this pop I averaged into it, but I am playing the strategy, yeah. Okay, Russell's dumping. Dow is kind of slowed down. S&P, nice sellers in there. S&P, I want to see a break. 64.32. Then 64.30. I'm liking this selling pressure on the S&P. NASDAQ's not there yet. My calls have yet to fail you. I'm from down 3K to plus 4K after full porting 650. Oh my goodness. Man, you are nuts. You're in the short, stop loss 652. Might get burnt. I mean, we'll see. We're finally seeing some sellers stepping in here. S&P's starting to test that level. Yeah, there's going to be some news too, so that's going to impact this a lot. It's going to move the markets, most likely. Alright, S&P looks like it wants to go lower. That's a good sign for the NASDAQ. For our short, it wants to go lower. I think I'll cover a couple here. Our average is 606. This definitely has bounce potential. Look at that. I'm getting gold right back up, rallying. All right. Q, not too sure what you're asking. Dr. Darkroom. Pavon 614. Yeah, it did hit that. That's the bounce zone. All right. Okay, that's our 15-minute range. So if we go 572 to the bottom of the range, that's profit. Or no, that's not bottom of the range. That's the trend line. Okay. Let's see what's on the S&P here. So it's something like that. So it looks to have broken below, right? I guess it's holding these levels. So S&P needs to break this level. Then we're going to see lower NASDAQ.
European bank stocks rise to the highest level since September 2008, up 1.9%.
S&P is coming up a little bit. NASDAQ still chilling there. Russell bounced. Dow's kind of hanging out at the 45K level. Let's see here. Lawrence, 3 trades, 3 wins. First 200. Nice. 200 plus days. Should I lock it up for the day? Yeah, if you're comfortable with that, if that's like a profit target, you can, yeah. 99%. Quit before they make billions. You see more downside, Lawrence? I mean, I don't know if I see more downside, but I think there's potential. I think there's potential for more. So S&P's breaking down lower. That's a really good sign. So 430 is next on that. There's our 600 level on the NASDAQ. I think I'm going to cover 1,
Order filled.
2.
Order filled.
So now we're at negative 500. Unfortunately, you know, my average sucked. That's like something, you know, my position sizing is not really the best. Also, that I covered there might have not been very smart too. But I think the not very smart thing is that I had a really bad average. And if it's like gone up hyperbolic and I'm expecting a nice pullback, that's where I need to throw in some size. So like I only added like 2 contracts or 3 contracts when my position was like 7. So I don't know. Something I need to implement into my trading. There we go. There's 23,600 testing. I want to see retest of this trend line. So we already have all of our, just to check. Yeah, we have all of our trades or our orders set. I could just cut here for like break even. I think I'll sell in the cash position there. That was $250 profit.
10 minutes away from the top of the hour, we get the US Consumer Confidence Index forecast 96, prior 93, with a range of 100 to 91. US JOLTS job openings forecast 7.5 million, prior 7.769 million, with a range of 7.8 million to 7.25 million.
Maybe we just cut here.
Order filled.
Or do I let it go? Do I let it run? It's running. There's
Order
our
filled.
second. 3, 2, 1. Still going. 3, 2. Okay, cutting.
Order filled.
Oh, okay, there we go. All right, so I made about $250 in the cash account, about 300 on each of the prop firm accounts. We got a breakdown signal here. I just missed that. Average move. I always repeat this, by the way. It's like, tell me if it's super annoying or whatever. But anytime I see a signal, I plan to just say what the average moves are based on the back testing and whatnot, and the percentage win rate, just in case we got new viewers, you know, all that, so they're aware of what's going on. But we got a breakdown signal here. Average move currently on the back test is 68 points. So 68 points, if we were to go from the beginning of the breakdown, 68 points would be about 23,508. So yeah, we broke below that trend line, but we bounced back up. So I think that was a good cover there, just in case this trend line holds. S&P's like still looking pretty weak. It broke below multiple levels. It did bounce on some nice support back here. Yeah, I think that was a nice cover. So this breakdown signal now has disappeared because we haven't closed a 5-minute candle under it yet. But hey, not bad. Not bad for Been pretty red on opening the shorts early to getting green. But yeah, I need to fix something with my position sizing. Cause yeah, like I averaged up and everything. My average was terrible. It's like if I'm getting to a point of weakness, like I should be loading up, you know, to make sure that even if it's only like a 20-point move, that I can at least be break even at those levels. So anyways, waiting for the JOLTS announcement before entering. Gotcha. Lynette, good morning. Jesse, good morning. Utshab, hello. You're a professional trader. You understand NASDAQ nicely, but you don't have any demand under U.S. brokers. Demand account under... Oh, are you trading with proprietary firms? So, Lawrence, Ben, how'd you guys do on that short? Give us the update. What's your P&L? Did you close the position? I hope you did. This could be a bear flag forming, but you know, who knows? I got some nice demand there. Oh man, I just realized we technically closed the candle underneath the 15-minute range. Okay. We did hit TP1 though, actually. We did hit TP1. So maybe I don't take the trade. We did hit TP1. Yeah. Never mind. I'm not going to take that trade. We got in the short early. We exited around TP1.
Consumer Conference Board Confidence Index forecast 96, prior 93. JOLTS job openings forecast 7.5 million, prior 7.769 million.
I think if we get a breakdown signal confirmation, I think that's when I enter a new position. Okay, it's kind of just tapping there. Man, it looks like it wants to go.
Order filled.
Okay, we're on 12 deep.
Treasury yields reach days lows, 10-year falling 4 basis points to 4.37%.
Let's break down signal. Confirmed. Let's see. S&P 430. It looks like a bear flag. Russell's continuing the sell-off. Dow. Bear flag. How much do I risk on this trade? I entered this before entering my risk. So, 20 points above 598. 1, 2. So $230 of risk. Wowza. Big old green candle. Do I close it now? Or is that a fake out? That almost wicked out my stop. Wow, that was right next to it. What the heck? I should have actually gotten stopped out there. That was kind of crazy. Breakdown signal is not working out now. Yeah. That was quite a lot of buyers. Not many sellers entering. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay,
Order
I'll
filled.
exit. I wanted sellers to step in there quickly.
AMD's price target raised to $200 from $175 at Bank of America.
So that's what caused that move. AMD's price target, really. Okay. All right. Time for the AI bubble to continue, huh? Let's see. You're trading in Nifty and Bank Nifty. Okay. I think there are some proprietary firms where you could trade NASDAQ if you're non-US. I'm pretty
1 minute
sure.
ago now, we'll lead with the Consumer Confidence Board Confidence Index. Just a reminder with the Bank of America headline. So from earlier on in the
Trump
day, they had raised the
rug
price
pulled the
target for
NASDAQ.
AMD to $200 from $175.
They're targeting me. 420 support. 420 support. Oh, on the S&P. Yeah, I guess it didn't quite get there. But yeah, I mean, it's up in these levels that it's holding. And that was quite a lot of buyers coming in, so we'll see if we get more weakness, but I think we wait this out now. If we get a break of 23,600 on the NASDAQ, that's going to be a
10
breakout
seconds to
signal.
Consumer confidence.
So let's see. I'm going to open up Financial Juice. I want to get this information quick. I already have it open.
97.2, higher than the forecast of 96. US job openings 7.437 million, 7.437 million, lower than the forecast of
Lower.
7.5 million.
Pretty mixed news. I'm not going to trade on that. So still could technically be a bear flag forming here. I was targeting the like 530s. So if I am entering short currently, it's pretty good risk to reward.
Order filled.
Yeah, this is pretty good risk to reward. I'm not gonna open up anything else on the cash account just yet. Already made 250 bucks on that one. So I'm not gonna mess with it. I took a very tiny position for the short.
Serum prior revision for the CB Consumer Confidence Report, prior revised to 95.2 from the original prior of 93. Also, job openings prior revised to 7.712 million from the original prior of 7.769 million.
Okay. I think we're getting a... So we're at that pivot point. Okay, I think if we get a little pop here, I'm gonna add. If we don't get it, I think I might add to the short still. We got that breakdown signal and we got some pretty good weakness here. We're kind of bear flagging it up right now. Russell's bear flagging. Dow looks a little bit stronger. Okay, I'm adding on.
Order filled.
So it is 30 points. So TP2 would be 23,530, and that would be my target initially this morning.
US Treasury yield slightly
All
past
right.
highs after jolts and consumer confidence data. 2-year yield last down 2 base points at 3.902%.
Okay, at 5, I think I'm gonna do 532. Cover 1. 532, I'll cover 1. If we get an average mood off of this, 68.
We have posted out both the consumer confidence July
That'd be
2025 report and the jolts
510.
June 2025 report on the feed for you to read through.
Looks like it wants to go lower. NASDAQ seems to be leading it this time instead of the S&P. Targeting about 30 points below this. A little bounce on the previous wick. Let's get the sellers in here. Let's go, let's break below that. Okay, if I only target 40 points, what would that be? That'd be 537. 537. And that's probably where there is quite a bit of support, most likely.
Atlanta Fed GDP now estimate at 2.9% for Q2.
Okay, we made a little bit lower low on the NASDAQ. S&P looks like it's possibly continuing or finally breaking down at the bear flag. I'm hearing sellers, but I'm not seeing the price move down. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm
Order
closing
filled.
that. Looks like the orb worked for TP1 today. Yeah. Yeah, it worked pretty well. Thankfully I got some short entries at the top of the range. And the only reason I did that is because I already had a short position. Alright, gold's gonna dump in just a little bit. My stop is down here for gold. Okay, breakdown signal is still intact and everything.
Order
Okay,
filled.
re-entering 1 right there. Failed breakout would be 599. Okay, I'm
Order
just gonna
filled.
cut that. Alright, I guess we got just exactly 100 points to the downside. If we break 600, I'm going long. It's possible that this breakdown signal fails. It's still intact right now, but I'm just cutting it here. You like the music? Should listen to classical music too. Makes you calm, yeah. Yeah, it's nice. You could be losing thousands of dollars and not even worry about a thing. Okay. Yeah, so we made a nice little $100 or $250 trade. We took 2 shorts up here on the cash account, and yeah, $250, so that's 60 points. So I sold like right in this area right here. Covered those shorts. 250 bucks just like that. 2 micros. So I'm happy with that. I'm not going to take any more cash account trades. I will be looking for some trades on the prop firm accounts. Okay. We're now above the breakdown signal. All right. And I think I'll be fine with sizing up for this long.
Order
Okay.
filled.
569. Do I do the 10 points? Yeah. I'll do 10 points of risk there. 569, so that's right down here. I mean, honestly, might be better to do a little bit further out, 65. Lose 15 points of risk. So if it breaks below this wick right here, then we stop out. We're under VWAP right now. We'll see if this is a nice little bull flag formation to pump us up. But technically, you know, looking at the strategy and the indicators, we're still bearish. We still have the breakdown signal intact. Kind of just taking a preemptive long just in case we break out here with, you know, fairly minimal risk. Yeah, if SPY breaks out here, I think NASDAQ follows. NASDAQ's looking like a little bit more weak. So let's see if SPY breaks out here. What's Russell doing? Russell looks like it wants to break out, yeah. Russell's breaking out. Dow's looking like it wants to break out. Both of them are still below VWAP though, so it could just be coming up for a VWAP test on those ones. Okay. A little pullback there. It's getting close to our stop. We want this level to hold. So that was a little VWAP projection on the S&P. $576 POC. Okay. So we want this to hold right here on the SPY. On the NASDAQ, it's a little bit weird here. Could potentially be inverse head and shoulders. We got a tight stop, 164. I think that's a fine stop, but we might get, yeah, we got wicked out. That's fine. Break even on the prop firm accounts now. Let's see. Okay, if the S&P doesn't hold that level, do we short NASDAQ? Well, I could take this trade actually for
Wall Street
very
Journal's Tim
minimal.
O'Reilly says the conference board labour
552.
market differential, the share of the respondents who say jobs are plentiful, less those who say they're hard to get, declined again in July to a new cycle low, and the level last seen in early 2017.
551, right? So I could actually take a pretty low risk long here, since it's right near the bottom here. Profit target would actually be pretty high. Be about 40 points. So this is like a 1 to 4 risk to reward. S&P just has to hold this trend here, bottom out, and break out. That's what the S&P needs to do here. Then our NASDAQ trade is perfect. Okay, S&P formed a little bear flag. Let's see if it breaks out. NASDAQ, same thing. Or sorry, Dow Jones. Any SPY puts today for you? I think they're over now. I think the opportunity for that is over. All right. So 559. There's potential of us going lower, obviously. So I guess yes, there's a possibility. But I think there's a higher chance we go up here. But like this is looking a little bit weak. At least the NASDAQ. SPY, I think possible really big bear flag. You know, you never know. If it breaks below this wedge, then yeah, it's probably going lower. 560 seems to be support, yeah, but it keeps going right back down there. Okay, SPY kind of breaking that wedge. I think I gotta exit early. It broke the wedge. I don't want to see a dump there. Maybe it wasn't good that I cut that. Oh, you got lucky with United Health call today? Nice. Almost 1K profit. Yeah, because it dumped like crazy. Nice. It's already jumped back up quite well. Okay, SPY looks like it wants to go lower now, actually. NASDAQ's probably gonna follow it. Alright, I'll delete that. I'll delete this. I can't wait for the pullback to at least this level in August. At least that level. So on the NASDAQ, that would be about a 300-point drop from its current level. I would love a test of that in August. Ideally, I would love down here or lower. That would be a 1K move. All right, man. I guess it's just holding this, huh? Maybe that was maybe that wasn't smart that I was cutting that. I heard the tick strikes and started thinking, oh crap, I don't want this to wick down on me. But yeah, that's nice. That's a good call. Yeah, gold's breaking out a little bit. Breaking back up. Not breaking out, but just breaking back up a little bit. Is this a little quiet before the storm, huh? What are you guys thinking? I think I just gotta wait to see which direction we break up to. Because I think taking a short here is a little bit too much risk for the reward. I think the long is better risk for reward, but it might even be better for me to just wait to see which way it starts moving so I can join the trend. Could also start a tinier position. Look at gold. Yeah, look, gold's looking nice. It doesn't really guarantee a dump in the indices, but yeah, gold's looking nice, and I'm long gold on just one micro. My target's up here near the previous highs. $5.55 support. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't really want to take a long position now. I just want to see a direction, because that's why I exited early right there, because I was like, it could just stop me out with a little wick like that and then shoot up. So I cut early just to minimize that. But there's some more selling. I mean, do I short this and go for the original target? The thing is, it's only 20 points. But 20 points with a lot of contracts is a good amount of money. That would have got 10 points already. Okay, it's almost at TP2. I'm like sitting here thinking, should I short the bounce? Man. Emotional damage. Are we going to fill the gap? Possible, yeah. That was my whole idea for this morning. Whenever I entered shorts up here and then I averaged up, that was the initial idea. Unfortunately, somehow I gave away my profits. We made short at the red line. That's the 21 EMA.
According to Nucor, US steel demand can be met by North American suppliers.
Okay, don't be like me right now. I'm literally like thinking, okay, I need to catch this short. I need to catch this short. I don't. I do not need to. I can wait for an obvious trend to start and jump on the trend. Right now, this is, you know, an obvious trend to the downside, but I think the downside potential is very limited. I think that we bottom out here if we get there. So you know what? I'm sitting here thinking I gotta catch this short, gotta catch this short. But I really don't need to. I don't need to at all.
According to the Wall Street Journal, JP Morgan is a deal to take over Apple's credit card program.
Okay, I think we can maybe add right there.
Order filled.
Or sorry, enter there. These EMAs were previous rejections. This is a fairly strong couple green candles though. So, you know, let's
To let
just
you know
see.
that the Wall Street Journal article about the Apple deal with JP Morgan is on the feed for you to read.
Oh, actually, never mind. Previous close is 23,491. So that's another 70 points down. If that is your target, that's another 70 points down. That is, what was our risk again? It's 31 points. So that is just a little over TP3. So if that's your thought process, yeah, I guess it's possible, yeah.
According to President Sheinbaum, Mexico aims for a tariff agreement with US this week.
I'm getting ready to cover up market. It's a tiny position, but just getting ready. One.
Order filled.
NASDAQ long soon. Yeah. You take that green candle up. 1 mini, $300. Nice. 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Okay. Getting a buy signal here now. No, it would have been a better exit with that sell, but whatever. Oh, S&P's actually selling pretty nicely. Wow. Man, guys, what are you thinking? What are you thinking here? You thinking longs? Shoot, today might be just a sell-off day, who knows? Because the thing is, we're still above yesterday's close. We're still green, like everything like that. The NASDAQ, the S&P, everything's up from yesterday. It's looking like it wants to sell.
Order filled.
All right, so from the breakdown signal, we got, I guess we got the 40 points. If we go for the 70, like I was saying earlier, about 23,500. It's 60 points below its current level right now. It's just like, it looks like it wants to go even lower.
Order filled. Order filled.
And that Christmas night in Rio de Janeiro, I was doing what the karaoke's do, to the rhythm of cavaquinhos and
Order filled.
I drank and sang and danced the whole night through. Then as the sun was rising, I climbed up the Corcovado hill. I had to run
NASDAQ's like holding. S&P looks like it just wants to dump. Very interesting. Let's see if the NASDAQ joins it. Oh wow, Dow's dumping. Russell's continuing down. Alright. So like the NASDAQ's the only one that's got a green candle right now. Everything else looks like it wants to dump. Alright. S&P wants to go lower. Let's see if it breaks this. Go, go, go. S&P wants to break lower. The days when all know it should dump, but they hold it up. Yeah, I mean, if everybody's thinking it's going to dump, it probably won't. Gold's wanting to break out now. All right, let's see if we got $10 a day challenge purchases right now. Where do we want our stop loss? Well, honestly, like around here.
Order filled.
NASDAQ's kind of leading this right now. Okay, a little pullback. NASDAQ's leading it. Everything else doesn't look too strong. Okay, here comes a difficult question. Do I flip long here? Do I reverse my position? Even though everything else looks fairly weak, NASDAQ's the only one that looks strong for long. Gold's rallying. Is this a fake out? Gonna wait until VWAP reclaim. That's very wise. Because we are still below VWAP and all that. Everything else looks pretty weak. Okay, there we go. NASDAQ's just holding so well,
Order
you
filled.
know? NASDAQ is holding very well compared to the other indices. SPY looks like it wants to go lower again. Okay.
Order filled.
Okay, it's getting close on the S&P to some pretty big support levels. These guys are selling off. NASDAQ's just not selling off, man. What's going on? What's going on? Man, this would have been a very nice S&P short. NASDAQ's just holding.
US stocks move lower. S&P 500 up 0.04%. NASDAQ up 0.13%. Dow down 0.29%.
Come on, NASDAQ. Join your brother to the downside. S&P's breaking lower. S&P's breaking lower and Dow's just going up. Come on. Oh, man. So annoying. Gold's breaking up. Gold's still going higher. Already $100 up on that one gold micro.
Just a heads up, IMF
Waiting on
chief
Meta,
economist
Microsoft, and rate decision
Gurenchas
before
is
market
speaking
makes
on Bloomberg
significant
TV.
moves. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I guess everybody's just not really choosing
IMF's Gurenchas
much
says
but direction
tariffs
right now.
adding to tepid global growth.
Order filled.
Yeah, is AMD rallying like crazy again? Or continuing to rally? Oh yeah. 5% up. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Oh, it's actually overbought on the weekly. That's nuts.
IMF's Gurenchas says weak dollar is amplifying tariff shock on the US.
Okay, more sell off. NASDAQ needs to go. Scott Olato, hello. You like to use 5-minute super trend for daily bias? It's red right now. Yeah, we've been staying rejecting all of it, so yeah. SPY hit 637.15 in aftermarket yesterday. Yeah, I did see that, Scotto. All right, what are we buying today? Wow, bonds are rallying very nicely. Nice.
Order filled.
I can congratulate you next time. I guess so, yeah. Cool. Unfortunately, I have a little baby position. Barely have any exposure. Playing like a scaredy cat right now. On Apex account, if you break rules, will your account be locked straight away, or will they just not process the payout? I think it'll be both. They're gonna revoke access to the account and not pay you out. I don't know about payouts for the profit made without breaking
Garinchas
rules.
says there's little chance of fixing US trade deficit via the tariffs.
All right.
Order
Gonna
filled.
exit there. Now I'm free. Free falling. What's your feeling about the market today? Bull or bear? Well, it's definitely looking bearish right now. I feel like a dummy because I was like shorting up here. And then kind of covered early. On the cash account, if I didn't cover up here, this would have already been over 500. On the prop firm accounts, I covered a bunch, but like I had this initial target here, it actually got there. So yeah, that would have been a lot more profit. Unfortunately, I played it as like a scaredy cat. Web payouts get denied, but you can keep trading. Oh, interesting. But what would be the point of being able to keep trading if you're not going to get payouts? All right. Haven't got to the 500 level yet. Oh, okay, interesting. I did not know that. Because a lot of firms, they just lock you out, you're done. Interesting. So you just have to go back to following rules. That's kind of cool. That's actually legit. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna start getting ready for long.
Order filled.
Let's see if this is a bottom here. Can start loading up long, because this was our initial thought for today, that that we would come back to test yesterday's highs, which we did. Came down, hit them, and basically from there rally up, potentially go to all-time high tests. Guess it all depends on what news we get and all that stuff. New to prop accounts, or that you might have taken too big risk on one trade. Just don't want to keep plowing hours. Yeah, gotta be careful with that. Risk management and whatnot.
Order
Okay, so
filled.
far holding slightly. Just get 2 contracts. If we start making higher lows, I'll add on to the long. Whoa, what a bounce. Nice. Alright, I got my stop loss set and everything. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
US Treasury to auction $95 billion in 4-week bills. US Treasury to auction $85 billion in 8-week bills. US to sell 95 billion 4-week bills on July 31st to settle on August 5th.
Well, cool. Look at that. So as I was in the bathroom, the little pullback got bought up right away. Very nice. I mean, with this really good bounce, this is looking like it's a bottom. So we could, I think, I mean, it could hit these moving averages and just go lower. But I think with this nice big move up, I think we go to VWAP 575. If we get little bull flags or little pullbacks even, I think I buy those.
Order filled.
Kamat Kandi, welcome, thanks for a sub. Just made 3K off that EPA target, nice. Going back, bull flag. Now this whole thing isn't a bull flag, this is technically a bear flag. I'm saying I'm taking these pullbacks, so bull flags on like the 15-second chart. Because that was some nice buying. So I'm hoping that that we get some bullish divergence here. It's it's a bit of a early entry, so like it could easily reject here and go lower. But I'm trying to play it
Order filled.
as if that breakout was or that buy up there, that it's gonna be the bottom here. It's coming right back down though, so could also be going lower, because I was saying 500 and 510 is a possibility.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. Yeah, because that was bear flag formation right here. But bear flags obviously fail sometimes. Lightning bolt. Alright.
Order filled.
I got stopped out, but I'm gonna re-enter just one tiny. If a bear flag fails, it's not a bear flag. No, that's not true. You see bear flags failing all the time. They have exact same structure as these. Exact same structure. But then all of a sudden they just break to the upside. There's still like bear flags, as in they usually you know, because it is a bear flag. It's like you had a downtrend before, you have this channel up or wedge up
NASDAQ turns
that
negative, last down
a lot of the
0.04%.
time continues down. But like you see reversals happen all the time with the same formation. I get what you're trying to say too, Scotto, but that's like the same thing as saying like on this bottom left chart, we got a breakdown signal here, you know, and if it failed, if it like came down a little bit and if it failed and shot up, just because it was a fail of a signal doesn't mean it's not a breakdown signal. And gold's going crazy. Nice. 130 bucks on gold so far. Wow. I'm just like why am I going bullish right now? Oh man. We're going to Mars and plant the Americans. Here we go, guys. This is like this right here is what August is gonna look like. It could be starting early here. I could just continue longing and it continues dumping. That's possible. That is very possible. It could just continue dumping and I'm just longing over here. Stock's selling off too. Nvidia closed the overnight gap. Okay. So S&P is testing these levels now. I think it should be some decent support, right? Unless now we're finally, you know, finally getting to a point where people are like, okay, we're taking profits now. That's possible too. We have been pretty due. The 500 level is kind of the last level before I would say, you know, I mean, who knows? We'll see. We're still in an uptrend long on the higher time frames. 18K for the day. Nice. That's awesome. Another M top. You trade gold today? Nice. Yeah, I'm in a gold trade right now, but it's just 1 micro. But yeah, I'm loving gold. I closed out my other gold position for like 100-something profit, and then I reopened this morning right away. I entered right here. Literally like at 33 around the August contract. Basically, I entered right at the bottom of this on the August contract. I closed it this morning, opened the October contract like right away. I don't know, I want to ride gold like all the way up here. Gold's going to perform really well. Okay. So definitely want to see a VWAP retest at some point. That would be like 570. It's a 50-point move.
Order filled.
So another potential bear flag formation, which could fail. Could fail. Okay, let's do our $10 a day purchase. Also, I think I'm gonna set my stop losses down here. 1, 2. Just in case there's like a crazy dump, news candle dump. I don't know. I'm just gonna prepare myself just in case. Boom, boom, NDX payment. Let's go. $23,390. Look at treasuries. Nice rally. Bounce right off that support level. Very nice. Okay, we're kind of in oversold conditions on the 5-minute, 15-minute, getting close to there. All right.
Order filled.
Okay, I just wanted to break lower. TP3 is almost there. If you were playing the 15-minute opening range, this would have been incredible. Incredible 3-for-1. $33 is the magic number. Alright, looks like we're stopping
Stop
out.
filled.
Alright, I'm gonna do my $10 a day challenge right now. Doing United Health. Watch
Dow
this
Jones
dump.
Transport average hits over 1 week low, last down 2.1%.
Do we finally join the trend? What are you guys thinking? Finally join the trend here? Super late. My goodness. Should have held your SPY 637 put.
Order filled.
Well, I guess I'm gonna join the trend. Could be generational wealth here, even though this is probably bounce zone. At least for SPY. NASDAQ I think has some more to run if it does break 500. But this selling hasn't really been like, it hasn't been like crazy aggressive or anything. It's just like every pop's just getting sold. There's kind of been a lot of opportunity for bulls to step in. They just haven't stepped in.
Order filled.
FOMO trade. Yeah, possibly. Or probably, actually. Bulls are tired. Gotta let this pull back a little bit. I mean, I'm thinking that if, like, we broke 23,500, if we broke that, I think 23,450 is definitely going to hit. I don't see any, oh, there's some running upstairs. I can't tell if something happened upstairs. Okay, well, we entered short after 150 point move down. I mean, we're basically break even, so I'm like not worried about it, but it's just a little unfortunate because I entered short at the top here and then kind of just been trying to go long. after this drop. So yeah. If this, let me see here. If this breaks, I just want to make sure I set up the trade here real quick. If this breaks 530, then I'm gonna flip long. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, I'm gonna go check, see that everything's okay. Heard some loud noises upstairs. Be right back. All right. I mean, I'm honestly surprised this is still going lower and lower. Pretty crazy. Who knows, guys? Maybe this is the generational short right here. Dow got rug pulled. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, Dow's actually, wow. Dow's breaking through some support levels here. Good call on that. So S&P's testing some, you know, like it should hold here. If it doesn't hold this level, then we're probably on the S&P, we're probably going down to this previous high here. Russell also testing those levels. That one I'm not too sure about. Yeah, if NASDAQ doesn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, NASDAQ hasn't got there yet. I think NASDAQ's the 450, 430. That's its next support level. So I think about 40, 50 more points from here. But yeah, it just blasted through a bunch of support. S&P's testing. This is like the exact type of stuff where it's like you feel so dumb, you know? You have the idea in mind. Like when I was taking these shorts here, I was like, we're going to retest this level. I think high probability chance. Like it shot up, which kind of got me questioning a little bit because we we broke highs.
Time to prepare for planned
But
reviews.
yeah. I took profits here and then tried to go long on this chop, even though we were below VWAP and everything, and we were rejecting, making lower highs, lower lows. Yeah. This would have been a generational short, guys. just this right here. Still still impossible, I guess. We're not in August yet, but this could be something starting. You never know. It's a nice sell-off though. Very nice sell-off. This one right here on a 4-hour was 344. That was about a 200 pointer. But like this is becoming one of the really big sell-offs that hasn't happened in a little while. You entered short at 650, should have held until next week. Could have bought Lambos. Facts, dude. Man, just going lower and lower.
Order filled.
Okay, well, now... Man, I mean, this is crazy, honestly. Where are the buyers? Where are the buyers? They're nowhere to be found. There's, like, during all of this, there's been, like, almost no bounces. That's what's kind of crazy to me. That's why I'm like, dude... That's why I kind of FOMO traded, because, like, legitimately, there haven't been, like, any bounces. Because these are just, like, these aren't even, like, news candles or anything. It's just, like, people are taking profits. People are starting to offload. A lot of our other sell-offs past several weeks, a lot of them were just kind of news-related. Like, very quick dumps. This one's just, like, nice and slow dumpage. Like I said, that's probably what August and September is going to look like. TP4 is about a hit on the 15-minute opening range strategy, so if you took it and still holding it, congrats. Very big congratulations to you. Yeah, it's barely down so far from yesterday's close. It's crazy. Wow.
So just keep an eye on the S&P 500 continuing
Wow.
to move towards the downside. No new headlines that are coming through here.
Okay,
Keep an eye out
here's
for any
close
news
to the 450.
Relay that to you as soon as we can.
Order filled.
Covering one. I cover two, and then yeah, we'll see. 23,300 incoming. I mean, with how much we've sold off so far in the first 2 hours, yeah, I mean it's possible. It's actually possible. That's a crazy thing. Enron, Elon. What's crazy about it? The price has overvalued the market. I meant to say. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I've been bearish on the market for a long time. It just it's nice to finally see it, you know? It's nice to finally see it, and I definitely love it as well. I'm just sad that I didn't hold my short that I was averaging up into here. My average My average short price, I think, was like 610. And I was on like about 1 mini, I guess. Oh, on the NDX. Okay. Got it, yeah. I think we go a little lower than 23,300 on the NDX. So, like I was saying, I think it's gonna be these previous highs that it bounces off of, but who knows? We'll see. There's obviously a little support here, but yeah, we'll see. There was quite a lot of selling momentum. It seems to like buyers are just not stepping in at all. Look at that. That bounce happened, and then instantly sellers just step right back in. Crazy. Needs a 10% pullback, if not a 20% correction. Oh yeah, 100%. Let's see. Alright. This is on the Discord right here. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at him trailing his stop loss. 8K profit. That's Gurov right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, well, that was the 450 hit. I was expecting this to be a nice bounce. This is definitely possible to be a bottom.
Order filled.
Okay, where do we want our reversal to test VWAP? I think the break of 500, we reverse. Well, I'm just going to cancel this. Okay, 400. I think here we have to reverse. 3, 2, 1.
According to Wall Street
Order
Journal,
filled.
London urged South Korea to bring best trade offer to discussions.
Okay. Now, yeah, we reverse. 60. Need to hold 70. 1, 2, 3. Short below 490, long above 490. Yeah, kind of popped above a little bit. Let's see. That was finally some good buyers coming in.
Order filled.
Should we take more risk on this? Because we want to see a VWAP retest that's
we have
about
posted out
100
the
points
article
to
for
the
live
upside.
updates from the Wall Street Journal. Again, Lutnick, about 2 minutes ago now, Lutnick urged South Korea to bring best trade offer to deal discussions. So he encouraged officials from South Korea to bring their best and final trade deal to the table during a recent meeting in Scotland, according to
Order
people
rejected.
familiar with the matter. Lutnick told South
2,
Korea's
3,
trade
4.
advisors during the meeting in Scotland that they need to bring it all when they make their final trade offer to Trump.
5.
Order filled.
Okay, this is where I'm actually going to take the bigger trade. So I've been sticking to very tiny trades. I mean, these will be tiny compared to some of you guys. Some of you guys are doing crazy trades. But this, I think this is going to be my biggest trade today. Size-wise. Hoping that this is a bull flag here.
Order filled.
Playing the reversal now. Risking quite a bit. By the way, guys, am I short? No, I'm long. When you see this position, this green, that's long. When it's red and it has a negative sign, that's short. Buy minis? Oh no. So guys, just so you know, I'm celebrating my birthday today, so I'm probably going to end the stream a little bit early. So we're gonna try to take this reversal trade. If it doesn't work out, I think I'm just gonna end stream early. Cash account's up 250 bucks. I kind of wanted to take minimal risk, just so I like don't upset myself or whatever, you know, at least today. So thanks Zach, thanks Ben. Let's see. Askler, if you could please keep the chat clean, brother. Almost 10k if you hold. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Yeah, so I might just have to, you know, end stream a little early just to go get some stuff done. But we're playing the reversal right now, so I'll let this play out. We'll see how far it takes us. Stop loss is below this what looks to be a 450 hold. And then on the S&P, it looks to be a 6400 hold. You know, there's a possibility it continues down lower. Still a possibility, but this is the area approximately where I guess you would get. I was hoping it would go a little bit lower, closer to 400, but it looks like 450's holding. So these lows here. Let's hope that this bull flag formation. Add one more here.
Order filled.
Rusty, thanks, brother. Thank you, guys. First time streaming. Thanks, Weezer. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream.
30-year at the lowest since July 11th.
Okay. We're playing along. It's a little bit scary because, you know, we're still technically in a downtrend. It's just based off the buyers stepping in here pretty strong that we're playing the reversal here, but still having some selling pressure here. I would like to go green today to not be like depressed or whatever. Today at least. But you know what, it's whatever. If we don't lose over 500, I'm happy with that. Where's the bull flag? I mean, it's not really clean, but like after, if there's a nice pump up and then the pullback is so right here, you got this type of deal happening, and then like this type of deal happening. So that's kind of the bull flag. But this one's like pulling back a little too much, you know. You usually want a bull flag to only go like 50% of the jump up. But this one's kind of not. Okay, adding one
Order
more.
filled.
Gold kind of sold off too. So yeah. Looks like it wants to go lower. S&P broke lower.
Stop filled.
NASDAQ stopped us out. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, let's see. Uh-oh. I've been short starting last week. 500 shares. QQQ. Added short another 250. This thing started to break. Nice. Oh,
USD
dang.
China
Still
and the
down
second
about
day of
8
trade
grand from
discussions
the
in
short
Stockholm, Sweden.
position? Really? $8 grand? Did it really not drop that much on Qs? Dang. Bunkage, thank you, brother. Bear flag, my bro. No, bear flag is a
So reminder, they do have one
there
more
there
day,
wasn't really any
so
bear
for
flag
tomorrow.
here. Like here, I'll show you. This is a bear flag right here. This is a bear flag. This is kind of ish a bear flag with a little bit of a fake up. This here, there was like no bear flag here. Unless you're counting, I guess, this, but it's like, this is not clean at all. This doesn't look like a bear flag. Zero Trident officially blew the prop account. Oh man, I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, I mean, today, if you're trying to go long, you're getting wrecked. It's already over 200 points from the top.
It's just in general, their market sentiment-wise, the rally in equities lost steam in the run-up to Fed decision for tomorrow. Traders wading through economic data and corporate earnings to justify high valuations. The dollar hit the strongest level in 5 weeks, and bonds rose. The S&P 500 edged lower after notching
There's
six
6,400
all-time highs
on the S&P.
and briefly topping 6,400. Treasury yields had dropped ahead of the $44 billion sale of the 7-year notes, and the
Bearish
greenback
pennant.
advanced against all of its G10 peers. So I said no particular headline that's
I mean,
led to
maybe.
the movement here on the S&P.
You might be
500
right,
moving
Stock
towards
Jordan.
the downside.
I don't know like all of the different symbols. I know a lot of the popular ones. Made some money on other trades you hedged with the wife's IRA. Made a couple grand on the Google Play, yeah. Huh.
Also, commentary from BMO. They said in regards to the economic data that we had this morning for consumer confidence, they said overall it was a mixed round of data that has done
Order
little
filled.
to materially challenge
Order
the price
filled.
action or macro narrative.
Okay, 6,400 hit. Alright, let's see. Thing is, this thing could go like way lower. Stuff can go way lower. Trying to catch them bottoms hard, especially when sell-offs happen. But this could be a bottom, yeah. It's possible. Came down, wicked down to looks like 437 on the NASDAQ. Those are previous two wicks yesterday. Yeah. So our profit target would be up here at about 550 if it goes long. So we only got 2 micros right now. That wouldn't even be break even on 2 micros, so we'll need to size up. I'm gonna wait for a bull flag here. This is
US Treasury
You know,
spokesperson has said that
this
the
could have been a
US-China
fake
trade
out.
talks in Stockholm have
knows?
concluded.
a fake out for longs to stop them out, and then now potentially finally going long. Let's see. This is all
Stockholm,
still
Chinese,
bearish, guys, just so you know, but
so
these are
Chinese
strong
trade
buyers
delegation
here at
starts
these
press briefing
levels.
after discussions with US
Order
negotiators.
filled.
We'll see if we can try and get a video for in the feed.
These were some strong buyers in these two at these levels.
So we do have a video. We'll pop it on the feed for you.
Well, I said I would be done for the day after that trade, but man, I don't want to leave on a red note. The cash account's green, so that's good. Cash account's green. I mean, gold's dumping a little bit. We were at the peak of the gold trade, up about 150. But that one I want to just hold long term. All right, there we go. There we go. 15 seconds, popping bullish. Let's see if we're gonna soon get the 1 minute divergence to bullish.
China's top trade negotiator Lee says China and US teams continue to make use of trade consultations mechanism.
Done for the day, up 12K. Very nice, Stock Jordan.
So if
Very
you put
nice.
The video that we put out, that's from the US.
Is there is it
trying to
better
see if
for
we
me
can
to
get the
cancel
China
this
side
and
one.
restart a whole new account? How long does
China
that
and US
normally
talks
take?
were in depth,
If you
and were candid.
reset it, it's very quick. It's very quick. And Ben, the account he has, I think, is a 300K account. I believe, right? Zero tried it. So just buying a well, actually, I guess if the reset's expensive, yeah, I guess you could just go with the $49 50K eval.
And Lee said that the two sides realized the importance of maintaining healthy and stable relations.
Oh, you went with the 50K. Okay, I forgot. I thought you went with the bigger one. Yeah, resetting wouldn't be worth it then.
Also, Lee adds that we reviewed implementation of Geneva Consensus.
We're finally getting bullish movement, guys. I think I might need to size up here.
Order filled.
And Lee says that both sides had candid exchanges about economic and trade concerns.
Okay. Yeah, definitely looking like the bottom with this buying power. There we go. We broke out of the lower high territory. We just flipped bullish.
They also Lee
On
adds
the
that both sides
moving
will continue
averages.
to push forward extension of pause of reciprocal tariffs as well
Order
as
filled.
Chinese countermeasures.
Bouncing from yesterday's low, yeah.
Okay, we do have the other video to pop out on the feed. and we will continue to maintain communication.
And 550 is profit target. So we broke through 500. 550 is our profit target. We could get some resistance at
So that
530,
video has
525.
concluded for that interview there. So we still have the US press conference video up on the feed. So we'll get comments from the US side now. But everything so far looks to be good. So you had, as I said, trade negotiator Lee. So both sides will continue to push forward extension or pause of reciprocal tariffs as well as Chinese countermeasures. I did see just a bit of a reversal in of that movement to the slide in the S&P 500. Not too much of a move up, but just a little bit of move towards the upside. So as I said, Chinese trade delegation ends press briefing after discussions with the US.
Taking a 2-for-1 on the cash account.
So, and just to clarify then, China says it agrees with the US to extend tariff truce.
Yeah, above 490. So are you taking along now, Stock Jordan?
Order filled. Order filled.
Just watching, gotcha. Yeah, on your thing, like you made some really good profit today, so that's probably wise to stay out. Stale tacos suck. We should pull back to 490 and go up again. You think we pull back to 490? Yeah. Man, it looks like a spot. I was looking for a pullback to add on, but I just added on early just in case we just go super trend right now. The 9 EMA, probably the 9 SMA is holding right now. 15-second, yeah, the 9 EMA is kind of holding. A little bit of a super trend up right now. This week has been straight war. 5 new gray hairs. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was terrible. Yesterday was definitely terrible. I do not know how I was green yesterday. Santiago Juan Navarro, welcome. Thank you for your sub. Yeah, man. I attempted, like, I was short, was targeting this level. I closed out before it even hit that level because I was like, maybe it won't even go there. blasted, like got to the level. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go long here. Blasted. Got stopped out so many times trying to long here. And got shook around a little bit. You guys saw it live here. Said I'm out of here. Yeah, it's
So reminder with that video
super
from
trend
AP,
right now.
it's
Super duper trend
currently off
to the
at
upside.
moment on standby. So we'll no specific time for when this event is supposed to begin, but it is on the feed, so we'll be ready for you to watch.
525, 530 is probably gonna be a little bit of a rejection. I filled a partial right there at 519.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, finally getting a nice little pullback. So on this pullback, I'm sizing up just a little bit. I only hit one partial to the upside. Man, gold dropped a bunch. Yikes. Haven't gone bullish yet on the 3 and 5 minute time frames. We are bullish on the 1 and 2. That's just talking about the moving averages. Speedsoft. What's going on? Back since market open. Was waiting for a signal to the upside. Never happened, so you never traded today. Hey, that's good discipline. That's good discipline. Good for you. Not taking a trade is just as good as making a good trade. Both of those are better than making a bad trade. Rusty, by the end of the month, we'll drop a bunch more. I hope so, but hoping for a nice little rocket up to VWAP. No position is still position. That's right. Everybody's hoping for something, hoping for that. $20 I gave you, I'll buy you a cheeseburger and a Budweiser. You're gonna have to do the tipping on your own. Hey man, I appreciate it though. I really do hope the shorts into August do pay well. I really hope they do. When we're talking about seasonality and everything, like August, September, October, those are the times where the market usually comes down quite a bit, and we have been very extended to the upside. So I do hope to see you get some good profits on those shorts. Healthy market needs these pullbacks and corrections. Looking for an average PE. A healthy market is 15. They're over 30. Yeah, 15 is the average. Yeah, looking at the stock market to GDP ratio, looking at the Schiller PE, things like that. Yeah, we're definitely due for a nice pullback. I definitely do not disagree there. Smart guy once said, what goes up must come down. And yes, it will go back up again. Yep. Yep, so, you know, even if this is finally the top before the bear market starts, even if this is the top, there, you know, during really big sell-offs, if we start selling off like massively over the next weeks, months, you know, those days are going to have some violent jumps too. So both short and long can be nice as long as you're in good positions. Let's see, I'm gonna set my stop here. 483.50.
Order
I
rejected.
keep putting the wrong side. 483.50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 8. Okay. Volatility is a lot of fun, yeah. Let's see here. Should probably add on
Order
this
filled.
pullback.
Order filled.
1, 2. Let's see if 500 holds. US Tech 100 short. That's what you're in. You're shorting right here. This is a bull flag here. When you're a day trader and a swing trader, like my broke rich account, I have a blast, and my wife has a really fat IRA that's long that you've recently hedged. I mean, that's always nice. She does not have a fat eye. Yeah, voice to text can be pretty funny. Alright, let's see the buyers stepping in. Let's see us blast through the 520. I was thinking like 525 or 530 would reject, but I guess 520 rejected. Still overall bearish, but on the shorter time frames looking like it's gonna go up a bit. Want to retest VWAP 50 points above this current level. You got a nice profit on NDX. Nice. Mr. Ponzi, well, let's go get a pack of Lucky Strikes. Time to relax and watch the show. Yeah, that's crazy that we hit TP5 on the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. TP5, that's insane.
Order filled.
Pulling back. It's a big one.
Order filled.
Yeah, if it fails this isn't very good. It's already kind of I mean, we could take our stop down a bit more. 572.50. $500 risk. What level is gonna hold? $564. Because I don't want to just get stopped out here. $564.50. It's $700 risk. So that would, if we get down there and it stops us out, even with like a fake out candle, it'll be unfortunate. We'll be down like 1K. Like overall, you know, with how much buying we had here and everything, this bull flag I'm not liking as much now, but on the 5-minute, I guess it's still bull flagish. We really only want to get stopped out if it's like a true failure to break out. Oh, Scotto, you got 2 points. You're happy. Gotcha. Dude, I'm 65. My dad was in World War II. Smoked Lucky Strikes. First cigarette got me. He's so sick. Yeah, my grandpa was World War II vet as well, but on a different side. Well, not the bad side. But yeah, he was Russian army, Soviet army. How many you invite people to the birthday? I'm not having a party or anything, so nobody. NYC light shower could be horizontal for next hour. It could, yeah. paid door at the birthday party, you have to give him a few bucks to pay for drinks. SPY's under your 300 SMA. Don't think it'll go up for a pretty long time now. 300 SMA. I've never used one that far out. What a surprise. Awfully glad you did not get out of your short. Both flags are about as useless as beep. I mean, for my sake, I'm hoping they're not. Was I the only one that didn't get the birthday invite? No, I didn't invite anybody. So you're a Russian spy? Nah. Scotto, trading is the hardest job you will ever do. Yeah, true. Chop zone forming until noon. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Now we got a little bit of sellers coming in, but we had crazy buyers come in here, created a super trend. We had bullish divergence, now it's going bearish divergence now. Yeah, very interesting. Seeing a dump. Wouldn't let you in. Rusty, I would let you in. Come on now. Don't forget the truck driver here. Now, trading's very easy compared to other jobs. Other than the mental aspect, it can be very depressing. For the next Bond villain. Yeah, I'd be down. Gonna call the FBI. Hey guys, don't be wishing for a dump here. Come on now. They're trying to back in. Bought the 300K account. Oh, it was only 60 bucks with the code. Okay. Dang, that's cheaper than I thought. It would have been more to reset the other one. Wow. Well, yeah, I guess they're doing 90% off on Apex, Apex Trader funding, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, because I'm like thinking 300K account, that's like 500 something dollars. And then you come in here, say you buy it for 60 bucks. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. The profit target for that one is 9K, and I think you're able to pass same day. And then for payouts, they just have some rules, so I'd look at the FAQ. You just have to have 5 green days, minimum of $100 each day, and then like 9 trading days or 8 trading days, something like that. You could take payouts. So you just gotta, once you pass it and get funded, you just gotta be kind of consistent on trading and manage your risk. There are truck drivers and steering wheel holders. Kind of tempted to add on here on the cash account. There we go. There. Okay. S&P honestly looks a lot cleaner. The NASDAQ on the bull flag formation. Russell's dumping. Dow kinda S&P looks good though for a leg higher. I mean, I guess they're both about the same. Let's see buyers step in. I think this would be the level they would step in. We're right around these levels. Looks like buyers finally starting. On the 100K once funded, how much do you need to make a month before you can get payouts? I don't think there's like a monthly minimum. It just, I think you could take payouts like once a week or something like that. Lynn, thank you for the sub. Welcome. If you go on the Apex Trader funding website, on the bottom of the page, McPhilly, welcome. Thank you for the sub. If you go on the bottom of the page, there should be FAQs. Or I think it's top of the page, actually. Let's see, Apex. Okay, I think it's at the top. You see FAQ. You hit FAQ. After that, you go to knowledge base. You just scroll down knowledge base, and then it's performance account content. And you can see PA, payout rules, and payout method. So I'll just read it real quick. So here are the payout requirements. 8 trading days. You must have completed at least 8 trading days. You need to have, out of those 8 days, profit on 5 days. I guess profit of $50 or more. Then you have to have a safety net for first 3 payouts. So the safety net is calculated as your drawdown limit plus 100. And with that, I guess that's it. And then the minimum payout is $500, I guess. So it's like, I don't know. The rules, they got the rules there on the FAQs, so take a look at them. I'm not 100% sure 100% like how exactly the rules work. But like, if you're somewhat consistent, you're gonna get payouts. Let's see here. You're a truck driver, you don't have time for anything, and you're using Siri to type in this chat. Need to call the shipper. Going to make breakfast. That's crazy. You're a truck driver too for 9 years. Missed the West Coast. Dang. We got a bunch of truckers in here. That's awesome. All right, well, we went a little bit lower. 470. I mean, I'm not liking how much it's pulling back, but like it's not dumping or anything. It's just like very, very slow, trending down slowly. It's like after such a buy up here, just kind of want to buy the pullbacks. At some point, if buyers don't step in here, it's going to just fail and go lower. At some point that could happen. We don't want it to happen, but at some point it can. We had like a fake breakout up here. We haven't really had a true breakout because we need to break above and break 520. We've kind of pulled back quite a bit. Really need to see buyers step in here. If we're looking at the S&P, the S&P has been, like I said, a lot more clean on the pullback. So the S&P needs to break 415. Looking lower here, you think? Yeah, it's possible. It's possible this will fake out to the upside and then they drop it. How do you guys drive in text? I think they're using speech to text. Good morning. Thanks. Love you too. Welcome, drivers. Same here. Salute, road dogs. Oh, I've never heard that. Road dogs. That's kind of cool. US Tech 23321 looking. Using Siri. Yeah, get that stuff unloaded, brother. By the way, I don't need any coffee. I got some, so I'm good. Bless you. Gold's in the red now. Yikes. Oh wait, no, that's NASDAQ. Never mind, gold's not in the red. Well, this has been very slow. Slowed down quite a bit. If we get up to the profit target, I think that's when I'll end stream. If it fails, that'll be rough. If it fails, it'll be rough. But yeah. If we make it to the profit target, I think that's when we cash out and good to go. You're going long around 2 p.m., expiring tomorrow. I'm surprised buyers are not stepping in here. They've stepped in a couple times, but not enough of them. Just getting sold off. And the NASDAQ's kind of pulling down the S&P as well. Dow's coming up. Russell looks like it wants to go higher. I hope I don't get stopped out if this ends up going. Do I really need to bring down my stop all the way down here? What would be my drawdown? That'd be big drawdown. Oh no. What do I do here? Like, this level should hold. If it fails, then next stop, I guess, could be like 460. That would be that would get stopped out there. Could also test 455. I'm long right now, brother. I started off short, and now I'm trying to catch along. Use the 300 SMA and 150 SMA. Just came back over your 300. Interesting.
US Trade Representative Greer says, confirm the verification of the London framework.
Okay.
Greer says, I'm to make sure magnets are flowing.
And sellers step right back in. Wow.
USTR's Greer says, I'm discussing details on tariff pause with China. Again, discussing details on a tariff pause with China.
Order filled.
US Treasury Secretary Trump on China tariff pause tomorrow. So again, Besant will be meeting with Trump on the China tariff pause tomorrow. Besant says some technical details remain on the China tariff pause.
Yeah, we're about to get stopped out. Baby's sad because he knows we're about to get stopped out. He's sad. I don't know if you guys hear him in the background. He's mega sad. Okay.
Order
1,
filled.
2. That's our
Order
2
filled.
partials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just did
Treasury
a
Secretary
tiny
Besant
scalp.
says China tariff extension decision will be up to Trump.
Man. It gets bought up
Again,
and
Besant
instantly
says Trump will
sellers
make
come
the
in.
final call on China tariff truce.
That is crazy. This level has to hold. This level has to hold. If 165 fails,
Besant adds, we understand China's agenda much
That's it.
better.
our average is 495. We need to break out of this descending channel. If we continue down, I'm stopped out. This one needs to break. This is getting interesting now. I guess so, yeah.
Besant says, I hope China's 5-year plan would include rebalancing.
More like scary now, yeah. Okay, it's wanting to come out of the channel. Come on, let's go. You don't believe she is going to play all? They have everything they need. Brazil provides the T-bone steaks.
USTR's Greer says, I discussed sectoral tariffs with China.
You took Monday off, and we got all the way to 650. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. All right, the channel looks to be breaking out. in all reality, I think there's a potential of like above the 550, above VWAP test. Closer to like 580, 575 to the upside. But I'm going to be like, I think I'm going to take profits at 545 if it gets there.
US Trade Representative Greer, again, just repeating that the 90-day extension is one option for Trump to approve. 90-day extension would take the trade deal deadline with China to November the 10th.
Order filled.
Looks can be deceiving. Yeah, we could get faked out here. Bears is so aggressive today. I don't know if it will break just yet. Yeah. It seems like every pop's getting shorted.
US Trade Representative Greer says we've seen improvements on
This is like the kind of movement we've been
companies.
waiting for a long time. Where like every pop is getting shorted. Unfortunately, I'm long right now. But it does look like it's bottomed, potentially. We went right back into that descending channel.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Treasury Secretary Besant on China says the fentanyl area could have been more robust.
Yeah, we might just get stopped out here, huh? Mojo's ward off. Yeah, it's looking like it. It's looking like sellers are going to be eating steak and egg for breakfast for the next couple of months. I mean, I'm ready-ish.
Order filled.
Besant says we want to
But
see
also not
durable
ready.
progress.
Come on, 65 hold. Hold, 65 hold.
And US
Stop
Trade
fill.
Representative Greer says we don't ever want to talk about magnets again.
Interesting. Buyers need to step in here. Come on.
Greer says we just want magnets flowing from China.
There we go. We're stopped out, guys. That's it. Ugh.
US Treasury
Unfortunate.
Secretary Besant says if Trump does not approve the tariff pause extension, tariffs on Chinese goods would boomerang back to April 2nd levels or another level that he chooses.
Unfortunate. Little 10-point pop from that dump. Okay, what are you guys thinking? End the stream or continue? We're green on the cash account by about $100 something now. 120, I think.
US Trade Representative Greer says we can move to further discussions once magnets are overcome.
Continue until green. Today sucked, I understand. Keep going. Do it for the B-Day recovery. Continue even if it's small, okay? Okay, I'm
Treasury
down.
Secretary Bessent says
We're
another
green
China
on the
meeting,
cash account, so
probably in
like
another
I'm
90
happy
days.
about that. Obviously the 3 prop firm accounts are funded, so it's like a little bit depressing, but it's whatever. It's your birthday. You do what you want to do. Could be a snooze fest, or it could go up, it could go down.
Bessent says I'm not pleased
Yeah,
with
true.
China buying Russian oil.
Yeah, I'm honestly not too upset here. Just kind of waiting for confirmation. Like this was some strong buying. This was some very strong buying. I could start building a position again.
Order filled.
It'll bounce soon as you get up. Keep on if you can. All right, let's keep going. Lynette, I don't know. I remember Ross lost 200K one year on his birthday. I remember because we have the same birthday. Ah.
Bessent says I did not talk
Well,
about
let's try not
TikTok
to
in
do
the
that.
China talks.
Wow. Today was a good day. Why down, brother? I was short early on. And I exited very early. And then I tried to take long attempts. I tried to take longs here, I think. Tried to take longs here. And I just recently, yeah, I tried to take longs here.
US
And
Treasury
I
Secretary
sized up
Bessent
on the
China
long
trade talks
continuation
says I
here
expressed
because this was
dissatisfaction with China
was
buying
bull
90%
flagging, but
of
it
Iranian oil.
looks to be continuing bull flagging here. Do whatever you want to do. Putin selling a lot of fuel. She bought 0 coal and LNG from Orangeman last quarter. Interesting stuff, guys. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. So, could drop to 430.
US Trade
430,
Representative Greer
420.
says there was no agreement on export controls.
Could go to 400 as well. The thing about trading is
Bessent says we keep export controls.
this loss
separate
is like
from trade.
fairly small right now. The thing about trading is if you just go massive size on one trade and hit 10 points, you're in profit. Look at the line you have drawn. It's pointing down. Just saying. Yeah. You're right. Wow. Funny enough, that lines up exactly with the top of this. Wow. So, a break up above that line would probably be an actual reversal. Yeah. Interesting. Lined up perfectly. Let's see. Scott saying lotta. Go lottos right now. Full port everything. No agreements equals deals. Phoenix says continue. Art of the deal. Yeah, let's try to continue. And I think if we break above this trend line, we play for the VWAP test. That might be the play. I'm hoping we don't make a lower low because that wouldn't be very
US
good.
Treasury Secretary Besant
We need
says
to
China does
hold-
not acknowledge that it
hold
has a
above this low.
manufacturing surplus that
That
is
gives us a little
impacting the
bit
rest of
more
the world.
bullishness. Remove. There we go. We got some buyers coming in again. Okay. I'm sure the bears are going to be shorting this line. Seems to be what's been happening. Alright, that seems to be what happened here. Let's see. 432 area is long for you? 432 area? Okay. Yeah, that's it looks like that's where there's going to be a good amount of buyers. Long? Yeah, I'm long. Unfortunately, went red quite a bit on the longs. Bounce here. Okay, let's go one more cash account. That one for 2.5 on the cash account. That's just one micro. Try to recover that previous trade.
Order filled.
Let's see. Have a few clients would be interested having their accounts managed on profit sharing basis. If you can provide me a weekly cut, I'd happily refer them to you. I don't think I'd be comfortable with that. I'd rather just do my own. Cause that's like exactly what prop firms do. In this way, it would be, if you'd be doing profit sharing, not through like an official entity, then you're essentially taking money from somebody, getting it transferred to you, putting it into an account, and then your whatever you do with that money, you're going to be liable for taxes and all of that and reporting. I don't think it's a good idea, for me at least.
Order filled.
That's the blender. You're good. Scam? I don't think Eagle Eye's trying to scam. Because I mean there is stuff like that. Like I've known people that have done that. It's not very smart to do. Because just imagine, you know, hypothetically I take $1 million from somebody, they transfer it to my account. I put it onto my own brokerage and I day trade with it, make 500K.
USTR's
And then,
says tariffs are
guess
going
what?
back up is always
That
an option.
500K is
So again,
my
tariffs
profit
going back up
legally.
is always an option.
Like, I'm going to have to pay taxes on that.
And the Fed now,
But I'm going to have to send money, whatever profit, to whoever I agreed to profit share with. It's just a mess. It's a mess. It's not really good. Zach is a noob? No, I mean, doing that in general is I'm pretty sure illegal. Like doing that is I'm almost 100%. I'm like 99.9% sure that that's illegal to do. I've been licensed as a financial advisor. Whenever you have control of somebody's
Order
money,
filled.
there are a lot of regulations you have to follow, and to do it without any licenses is illegal. But I'm just talking about the like IRS and just taxes in general and like accounting, saying that it would be hard to do. But I guess the thing I should have started off with is that it's illegal to do. So that's probably the most important point to make. McPhilly, anytime someone starts a sentence with brother and they don't know you, it could be a red flag. If they're prior military, U.S. military, starting off with brother, that's how it goes. Or if they're Hulk Hogan. I'll take the offer, but only if you can provide 2.5 million in the account. When they insult you, you know it's a scam.
Besant says there was
Blender
no
could be an
discussion of a
indicator.
Trump
Yeah,
and Xi
true.
meeting in talks.
The blender might be green, actually, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, basically just controlling anybody's money, putting them into investments and managing them yourself. If it's not like a family member and you're like a custodial or, you know, whatever account holder with them and you're doing it in their account, anything other than that, like, very high chance of it being illegal. Because there are a lot of rules. A lot of rules. Like I said, I got fully licensed as a financial advisor. After learning all of the rules and all of it, I was like, man, I don't want to financially advise. I'm just gonna run this YouTube. If there's any stuff that like I want to share with people that they don't have money for a financial advisor or they're just curious about stuff, I'm just gonna like talk about it, because the only reason why like finance YouTubers can't get sued and they can't like go to jail for what they do is because in the law, you're allowed to provide general financial advice. And the law is kind of outdated, but it says in a newspaper of general circulation, something like that. So since the law is kind of outdated, like it's interpreted in a way that if you're making YouTube videos, if you have like a stock trading group or forum or something, then like anything you share, like nobody can hold you legally to that.
Order filled.
But when you're doing like one-on-one, you can't do it. You need the licenses, you need like agreements signed, all that kind of stuff. You can get in a lot of trouble. Let's see here. Or Middle Eastern. Abili, are you Middle Eastern? Habibi. Speedsoft.
So in 10 minutes
If I don't
time
get
now, at
2.5 in the
top of
account by
hour,
today,
the US is
I will
due to
only
sell
give you
$44
one
billion
more offer
in
tomorrow. I
7-year
need
notes.
13
The
million.
prior high yield was 4.022%.
You'll need to have 5
and the
million
prior
to
bid
know your
cover was
series. True.
2.53.
SPY was up before NYC lunch and then down. Could upswing occur after one? It
The
could.
spur to the day's
I mean,
best levels
anything
by
could
a bigger than
happen.
expected drop in June JOLTS openings. The
I'm
7-year sector is about
expecting
5
a
basis
nice
points richer
little
on the day
bounce
and
up
near
after
middle
such
of
a
its range
sell-off.
since the start of April.
Nice bounce, nice profit. Yeah, not enough.
The latest CFTC positioning data ahead of this shows that speculators were net short 750,000 10-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand at the auction. To the markets now, US Treasury 2-year yields fall further in the wake of Besant's comments on US-China trade talks, last down 3.5 basis points at around 3.887%.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Trying to see a breakout here. Let's see. Need more people like you. There's plenty. Brother, I've been managing like that since 2021 without any problem. Are you in the US or are you in a different country? Because if you're in a different country, the laws are probably different. In the US, it's very regulated. You can't do that. 99% of traders on social media are absolutely scamming, and their subscriptions, victims pay for their trades and their lifestyle. You're an exception. All of the biggest streamers are fakes, 99.9% of them. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't really watch any or many of them, so I'm not too sure. Like, some of them seem legit, but I don't know. Some of them actually seem legit. Ross Cameron seems legit. Patrick Wieland seems legit. But who knows? Who knows? Like, I kind of try to see it from their perspective, and like, they're making the paid courses, you know, blah blah blah, doing all that stuff. To me, it seems like they're just trying to create another source of income. Like Patrick Wieland, I think, said he's made like 500K day trading in the year, but like the majority of the money he gets is from other sources. Like, he makes way more like selling stuff. Because you can, like, there's kind of really a limit on how much you can make day trading. Unless you're going like crazy huge size. So a lot of these, like, I guess YouTube traders, they're just not able to, they're not at like a crazy huge level, you know. Nice short for you today from 574 to 508 with 2 minis. Very nice. Good stuff, serial trader. Eagle Eye, you're in the UAE,
Rating,
and the
say
client
US corporate
pays
capex
your
cycle
profit
is
share as
aided by
consultation
AI,
fees.
energy demand,
Oh,
and
gotcha.
policy
Okay.
incentives.
Yeah, in UAE, I guess it would be a little bit more relaxed there. Yeah. But like I said, even if I legally would be fine doing it, I would be a little uncomfortable doing it because I don't want to risk other people's money. I just myself would be uncomfortable.
So reading into this
Yeah,
piece from
taking
Fitch
trades for
Ratings,
somebody
they say
else.
aggregate capex margins for a cohort of more than 700 Fitch-rated North American corporates will rise to 7.7% this year from 7.2% last year, and remain elevated at 7.4%
Ross
into
Cameron
next year,
and Patrick
according
were
to Fitch's
exposed,
recently
really?
published Global Corporate Sector Forecast Monitor.
How were they
Capex
exposed?
margin forecasts for this cohort of issuers are
Speedsoft.
40 basis points
Yo,
higher
for
than
that
6
truck
months ago
driver
and
that's
80 to
in
90
this
basis
chat
points
with
higher
me,
than 12
that
months ago,
Habibi guy, I
despite
think it's...
downward revisions to
Oh,
revenue
my.
and EBITDA margin
Oh.
expectations on our less optimistic macroeconomic outlook.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm not going to say nothing, but yeah. JPEL, great teacher and trader. Same as me. I don't know if I'm a great teacher or trader, but I appreciate it. But JPEL, okay. I haven't seen him before. Scotto's still bouncing.
So in 5 minutes time
McPhilly,
now, at the
if he
top
has
of the
clients,
hour,
why
the US
can't he
is
do
due
it
to
for
sell
them while
$44
following
billion
this channel,
in
paying
7-year
attention?
notes. The prior high yield was 4.022%, and
I
the
mean, it's
prior beta
possible
cover
he has
was
multiple clients
2.53.
and maybe some clients want to trade different. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Well, actually, the reason why he's offering, that Eagle Eye is offering, is he would like me to take that money, but Eagle Eye would basically take like a referral percentage. So for Eagle Eye, it's a good deal because he would put the risk on me for the trading. He would take a small cut of the profit share for himself for like the referral fee, and then the other share would go to the clients. So like I see why Eagle Eye would want, you know, some to share you know, the risk with, because he would get, you know, the percentage cut. But yeah, I'll respectfully decline Eagle Eye just because I'm not comfortable trading other people's money. Olu, are you long? Yes, I am. Ross got in trouble in the past with the SEC, but he seems to have his strategy. He did get in trouble, or they just investigated him? Because it's possible they just investigated him. I could see the SEC kind of getting involved with him because he's kind of borderline doing pump and dumps with his viewers. So I could see them potentially like going to him and being like, hey, we need to check like the stuff that you're posting, everything, because like we want to make sure you're not doing market manipulation. So I could see that happening. He had to pay $5 million. Okay. So if he had to pay $5 million, they might have been hitting him for about the courses and his student. Interesting. Maybe somebody tried to sue him for bad financial advice or something. Yeah, so that's what I mean by it's a heavily regulated area. Like you don't want to get on the bad side of the SEC or any of that. Ben will do it 20K per month average since April. If it's even legal to do. Yeah, Ben would probably be a good one. Good one to do it, Eagle Eye. I think he had to pay a fine at one time. Look at that rocket, yeah. Exactly, now he has disclaimers everywhere. Yeah, see, that's why, like, I hope nobody watching the stream is gonna try to, like, sue me for something. But I definitely don't have any disclaimers, like, written out by a lawyer. But, I'm also trying not to do what him and the other day traders are doing. Because they're going full out, like, selling courses, all this different stuff. Basically saying that their strategy's really, really good and that you should follow it and all that stuff. Yeah. The top disclaimer. Yeah, I threw it up there just in case. I'm like, I might as well cover myself just like one away.
Now until we get the 7-year note when issue
But
yield.
yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna offload
Order filled.
to
Order
offload
filled.
3. Hopefully we get a little pullback here. That was a nice, very nice grind up. And we're looking for 545. Another Martha Stewart.
When issue yield in
You
10
have
seconds.
plenty of eyewitnesses. You ain't doing anything shady. You give sound psychological advice. It's up to the consumer. You good? Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh. Yeah, hopefully. The unfortunate thing, there are people out there that just want to cause harm to other people sometimes.
4.118%. That's
So,
the Treasury.
that's
when
just the
issued
reality of
7-year
sin.
yield, 4.118%.
Live in a sinful world. But yeah. Tension of the leg from W fall. I don't know what that means, David. Tension of the leg of the W fall. Oh, fail. Okay, attention if the leg of the W fails. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that's why I offloaded a little bit. Just in case we do get a little pullback, something like that. I got what you're
We're
saying.
shortly expecting the results now from the 7-year note auction.
Okay, 1 minute, 2 minute bullish, 3 minute just turned bullish. 5 minutes, still waiting for that bullish divergence. 5 minute has not flipped at all yet. So I think it will flip probably over like 525. That'd be bullish divergence on the 5 minute. Do you find financial juice useful? How much is it? I was contemplating whether or not to even get it, but I actually really love it because it's there's like a handful of times now where I've either exited a trade early or entered a trade based on what was said on financial juice.
4.092%,
And
4.092%.
I made
for the
back
high
the
yield,
money
stopped through
of the
2.6
cost for it.
basis points.
So
With a
I
bits
would
covered of
definitely recommend it.
2.79.
I
US
think
sells
for
$44
the
billion
quarter it's
and
like
awards
$60,
75.53% of bids
something
at
like
high.
that.
Primary dealers take
Here.
4.06%, direct 33.68%, and indirect 62.26%.
I have
You
an
get a high rate of
affiliate link in
4.092
the
compared
description
to the
of the
pre-sale
live
when
stream
issued yield of 4.118%.
for financial juice for
That's
the
a stop through of 2.6
67% off.
basis points.
But I definitely recommend it. Like, you hear it on the live stream and everything, but like you're hearing it at least a couple seconds delayed because of latency and whatnot. But it has given some nice early whatever it's called, calls, I guess. Nice early information that actually caused moves. Let's see. So I have the elite one. Yeah, it's $99 for the quarter. That's with the 67% off. You can get just the pro, which is $69 for the quarter.
The US Treasury 7-year yields extend their fall after that $44 billion auction, last down around 8.6 basis points at 4.097%.
Honestly,
Treasury
you'll be
prices
good with just
extending
the
gains
pro
following solid demand for the 7-year auction.
if you just want the squawk and the tick strike. The tick strike's nice too. All right, thinking a little higher than bearish divergence. Okay, short on. How are the fees and fills trading futures on Webull? They seem pretty good. The fees, I think the fees might be not as competitive as some other trading platforms, but I like the I think I get filled pretty well on there. And it's Webull is one of the faster platforms for getting fills, for like reacting to your orders and stuff. Visually there's like a delay just for visually, but the actual fills are very fast. So I like it. I like how user friendly it is and everything, so okay. Man, we finally got some good buyers in again. It's not even as much that entered on this first pump. We got less buyers coming in here, but these buyers, if they stayed in, like they're probably targeting above VWAP. I'm targeting VWAP right now, but they're probably targeting like well above it. I mean, let's see. Yeah, I'm targeting VWAP. I feel like that's a safe target. I don't know where we could even go to. If we get really strong, like maybe 575. It just, we got so much more to grind up for this to really turn bullish, for us to expect a nice move up closer to the highs. He liked it. Thanks for the sub. Welcome for the channel. To the channel. Olu Sobola. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for sub. Let's see. Need like 2K to trade NQ for Webull. If you're doing minis, you need, I think, 3K. Actually, no, you might only need like 1500. I think you're able to leverage on Webull up to 25 or 50x. So if it's 50x, then you would only need like $600 to trade one mini. But like you're gonna get margin called pretty quick on that. If you want to trade micros, I think you only need like $300 to trade micros. Trade of 8 is 2K. Ah, interesting. Well, actually, maybe fact check me because I'm not 100% sure. I just know that I have pushed the margin limits pretty heavily when I was like first getting into futures. Now I realized I was way over leveraged. But yeah, they allow quite a bit of margin. Yeah, like when I first got into the futures, I didn't really know how crazy the price movements were. So I was like leveraging in super heavy, super heavy. Like I'm like shocked even remembering it. Just like how, like I should have learned the dollar movements and stuff so I would know the risk and all that. But yeah, you can trade NQ micros with 150 on Ninja because you gotta account for drawdown. Oh yeah, I mean Ninja Trader I've heard is really good. Ninja Trader might be like one of the best for futures. Because I was looking at the fees,
Apple
I think the
loses
fees
another
might
AI
be cheaper
researcher
too.
to Meta in latest update.
I don't know how their fills are and everything though. You only trade one mini, still holding onto your trade of 8 top step. Gotcha. Yeah. Might
Apple's Bo
short back
Zhang is
down.
joining Meta's super intelligence
Possible,
team.
yeah. Let's see here. Oh well, S&P broke above. I think that's a good sign. S&P broke above. We could see a bull flag come down to like 415, and then we continue higher. The NASDAQ
Apple shares extend
kind of
decline to
topped out
session
here.
low at around 1.5%.
The S&P is looking kind of good. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. Add to those, and then I'm gonna stop loss. I think I'm gonna stop loss at 490. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3. There. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be right back. Okay, doesn't look like we got the pullback far enough. Bull flag formed, pulled up. All right. You love Ninja? Yeah. I don't really use Ninja Trader. I honestly don't know how to use it. I never learned. It just pops up a bunch of screens and I'm like, I have no idea how to use this stuff, so I just close it. I just use it to track the P&L, and then I use the Trade of 8 DOM. You get 1 point spread on US Tech. I guess that's pretty good. It's pretty incredible. It's good spread. We're getting really good spread right now on the micros. Fighting 200 EMA at 513. Okay. Oh, on the 1 minute. Okay, gotcha. Ninja Trader interface is very confusing. You pay for the TradingView link, and it's worth it. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, because you can connect it, can't you? But I don't really like trading in TradingView because it seems delayed. Because you're adding like one more data source that has to relay your orders. Takes some learning, but once you play around, it gets easier. Yeah, I just never sat down to took the time to do it. Since I already have like a bunch of different graphs up, and I only have 2 monitors. At some point, I might need to get some more. That would be ideal, but right now I only have 2 monitors. All right, let's get
Order
one.
filled.
Unfortunately, took profit here on 2 contracts, or 3. Yeah, I took profit on 3 here, but I didn't really get a pullback significant to re-enter. So I guess that wasn't really good.
Order filled.
Ninja Trader is free and you get the 15 seconds. So you're sticking to Ninja. Oh, the 15-second chart. Gotcha. Well, I like Tradeovate because you can have you can import strategies and whatnot. That's what I like about TradingView. I don't really
Surely
care
it's
for
waiting for
TradingView on the
reverse
other
repo
stuff.
operation data.
And the real-time data. Does Ninja Trader have free real-time data?
And the press
I'm sure it
conference
doesn't,
with
right?
Greer and Besson has now begun. Remember, the video is on the feed. We'll pop it out again. As a reminder, we already got a lot of the comments that came through beforehand, but we'll see if there's anything new. Of course, there's press there.
All right, SPY looks like it wants to break out. NQ's looking like it wants to break out.
Besson says Chinese surprised by magnitude of US trade deals.
Sounds like good news, yeah? $12 a month, okay. Yeah, that's about comparable to everywhere else.
33 counterparties
Sometimes
take
minor
171
slippage
spot
if it's a
018
volatile
billion
candle
at
on
Fed reverso
TradingView,
repo operation.
but makes it easy. Like, that's how you blew the 50K account. Yeah,
Besson
the
says
slippage
China
part of it is
were-
like super
China was
scary to
more
me on TradingView,
open-minded,
dude.
So they were more open to wide-ranging.
You're gonna
discussion
get like crazy
and expressed
slippage if you're
concern for
trading through
Chinese
TradingView.
overcapacity globally. So again, Besson says that I expressed concern for Chinese overcapacity globally. and also expressed concerns with China's Iran oil purchases. Remember, some of this has already been said.
I'm trying to like raise my position size here, but it's kind of crazy like doing it at the top. Probably should just wait for a pullback. Short in Q? I don't know, man.
Besson says that we expressed regret about China selling dual-use tech.
Short in
Also,
Q.
Besson saying the overall tone of China meeting was very constructive.
I mean, we got Besson talking right now. Maybe I just exit these positions and just wait. I don't want to short at all. Like, we got a strong uptrend where we're trying to break through this previous high. S&P already broke through the previous high.
Just reiterating that we were here to confirm implementation of the agreement made in London.
I don't know. I think I gotta stay long here.
And Greer says that we talked about magnets through third countries.
Did you short the top? Got some points. Everybody's looking at the same chart with the same ideas. Everybody gets on one side of the boat. Market maker takes their money. Rinse, repeat. That's if you believe in market makers. I don't know that there's like
Besson
really a
says we
thing
don't
of
want to decouple
market
with
maker
China, we want to
doing
de-risk.
whatever. Well, there are market makers. Don't get me
Means
wrong. There
de-risk
are
with
market
rare earths,
makers,
chips, and
broker
medicines.
dealers, like in the space. But as far as like them having algorithms and whatnot specifically to try to trap everybody, I don't know. Maybe. Till data proves it every day. Because it's like the majority of movement that is done, the really big buys, really big sells, all of that, like it's institutional. Like it's really big money coming in and out. I mean, who knows? I guess it would make sense. It would make sense. I definitely know that the way the market moves, it seems to like psychologically kind of screw regular traders up very often. But like, here's the thing: if you're looking at this right here, like I'm looking at this and thinking, okay, I think it's gonna come up to VWAP retest. The SPY broke out higher, all that. But also, like, some people could be looking at this and being like, oh, this is a double top. This is probably going to reject. And, like, only one of us is right. And both of us are retail traders. So, I don't know. Could be possible they see, you know, the net longs, net shorts, whatever, in the retail space, and they take it the opposite way to get stops
Korea on
out.
potential
People
China pause says
out of
we'll
their
talk with the
trades.
president.
Who knows?
Yeah, it's a reiteration of what
Believe in
both
Jesus
Besson
is my
and
only
Greer said.
100% belief.
that they were-
However, let me tell you, institutions get together, hedge funds get together, all kinds of crazy. Yeah, I agree. Hard to be bullish, so much grind all day. Big reward though. Yeah. try to get retail money, but have a lot of free time to come up with all these. I mean, it's not a crazy conspiracy. There are trading theories based around it. Bottom line is 47K. My wife's account this year down about 8K. Yeah, so you're pretty much golden. Yeah. The machine, aka the market making, is the smartest computer ever. Yeah, I mean, I'm like a lot of those hedge funds. Yeah, they got algos and all that running. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, and they have all the data of all the different orders and all that stuff. They can easily figure out retail sentiment. It's your friends. Got profit on the short. Nice.
Just a heads up, Trump speaking to reporters aboard Air Force One.
HFT. Most futures traders are in prop sim
See if you can
accounts,
get a
which
video
of course
or
does not
some
affect the actual
audio.
market. That
We'll get down
too,
the
yeah.
feed if we
Wild
do find
giraffe.
it.
You're a short, fat white bear that has been scored by a bull for the last 2 weeks. Oh, by
Messi
a
says tariff
bull.
levels will have to do with China economy.
Called the call, called the short, printed each time. Nice, Scotto. Okay, I'm gonna buy one there. The thing is, I'm not trying to take like 10 points, 5 points.
Bessie
I'm trying to
says
take the
China's global
bigger
imbalances
moves
are
with
not
smaller
sustainable.
positions. So if I were to be like really levered up, 10 points would be fine for me. Like up here, I would definitely, if I was only scalping and all that, I would definitely take a short here with like a very small stop loss to get a pullback, because this was 15-point pullback. You would get your 10 points there, but I'm not extremely levered. So I'm trying to get the bigger moves in the trend.
So we do have the audio. We'll pop it on the feed for you.
Okay, 483.50. Okay. Let's see, we're 8 deep. Okay, perfect. And a call here. All right, good luck.
We have posted out the audio for Trump speaking live. Representative
All right,
Greer
Trump's about to
says
speak.
Section 232 probes came up during discussions.
Oh, Trump's about to speak. All right. Good luck, guys. Ugh. Good luck.
And Section 232 tariffs will be applied globally.
Sorry if that was loud. I had to stretch there. 485. Come on, Mr. Trump.
Greer
Get us
saying China's
get
biggest
us a
concession
nice
came
green
with
candle.
Rare earths magnets.
Come on, Mr. Trump. Get us some good news. Don't dump us.
Representative Greer says U.S. trade deficit with China is on track to be at least $50 billion smaller this year.
Trade deficit is going to be $50 billion smaller. Dang it, don't want him talking. Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of hit or miss with him talking. Sometimes he says something like something related to Jerome Powell, and it is a big drop very fast. big drop. I am hoping he says some good stuff, because we did already have a really big sell-off. So I'm hoping he says something nice here. We're having some sellers piling in, though. Okay,
Greer
let's
says
add
Trump
one.
has
Order
discretion
filled.
to modify nation tariff level.
What news channel is that? That's financialjuice.com. I've got a link in the description if you're interested. It's free if you're fine with getting delayed news. But currently, Financial Juice is, as far as I know, based on what a couple of you guys have said,
Greer says Trump has the discretion to alter the rate of tariffs.
it's faster
Chinese
than like
goods.
the official live streams. I don't know how they do it. Maybe they have like an
Trump
inside
says
man.
that we didn't
like-
discuss dropping tariffs on Scotch whiskey. This is on his
Order
discussion
filled.
with UK's PM Starmer. Trump says, just spoke to Besant.
Oh my goodness, dude. What the heck is that volatility? Oh, dude. I filled one up there. I tried to
Trump
fill
says
two.
that they had a very good meeting and I'll be briefed tomorrow.
Come on. Do I just exit this? That was a crazy spike and then a really big drop.
Trump on China says we will either approve it or not.
Maybe I should move up my stop. Hopefully 500 holds. Okay, 495.
Trump says, I
One,
think
two,
India
three,
is
four,
going
five,
to pay
six,
20 to 25% tariff. So saying India may pay 20 to 25% tariff.
Oh man. Oh man. Tariff, tariff, tariff. Please don't go down. Is that an AI assistant? No, it's a news channel that they're like real-time news basically. Okay, 1, 2.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, we're 10 deep. Tight stop loss. Targeting VWAP. I'm long right now, Weezer. I'm a little bit nervous about the long though. Markets drop a lot faster than they go up. So if Trump says anything that people do not like, it's gonna dump, dude. Abili, you said exit. Last time you guys told me to exit, I should have exited. But yeah, Lynette, scared money don't make money. So that's what I'm holding. The cash account's in profit, so I'm happy about that. If we get stopped out on the cash account, we'll be up about 150. That's not counting our gold position. Wait, where is it? Our gold position right here. So on gold, we're doing very well. Oh, sorry, right here. On gold, we're doing very well. It's not crazy money or anything, but I'm planning on holding that for like weeks and months. Why is it tanking so hard? It's not really tanking right now. Nothing's really tanking. But Trump is talking, so that's why we're having some volatility. The Dow's kind of making a bull flag. Russell's making a bull flag. SPY making a bull flag. NASDAQ as well. So Trump's talking right now. That's why we got a little bit of volatility. Everybody's kind of on the edge of their seats right now. Yeah, there's no buyers, no sellers coming in. So it's really going to be dependent on what Trump says right now. They're flipping. Pick your direction, people. Lower power. Power, maybe. This is not financial advice. Cody, that's where I'm scared money, but know that I can hold off for better conditions. Oh yeah, that's good discipline. This is definitely a little bit of a risky trade. Yeah, volume kind of died down here. I'm just waiting to keep this interesting. I've flipped a coin. It can have tails. That means short in the market. Very nice.
Business says China discussions are becoming more engaged.
China discussions becoming more engaged. I'll add one there.
Also, business says US economy is starting to fire on all cylinders now.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, added 2 for scalps. When that 364 at the moment. Besant and Trump meeting in Oval Office tomorrow. Get ready for headlines. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Which VWAP is that?
Trump reiterates complaints
I don't
about
know,
Boeing delay
but
on
the one that's calculated on. It's just the VWAP. Nothing, no settings change or anything. But the VWAP sometimes is different. So right now it's different from the one on TradingView. It's interesting that they get calculated a little bit differently. Okay, 500 needs to hold. I'll add one more.
Filled.
500 breaking.
Stop filled.
Okay. A couple of our scalps stopped out.
Order filled.
I'm re-adding them.
Order filled.
Let's go, let's go.
Trump on changing Russia deadline says 10 days from today.
Come on, hold 500, hold 500. Any buyers to step in? It could easily do like a quick down, stop us out, and then go higher. That's the unfortunate part about this.
Trump on Russia says that we will put tariffs on 10 days from today.
Oh no. 10 days from today. Well, somehow buyers came in on that. Alright. And these scalps I want to get up here. 1, 2,
Let's
3.
keep an eye on oil. Now WTI moving towards the upside. Again, off the back of the headline about Trump on Russia deadline saying in 10 days we'll put on tariffs. So Trump
Let's
preparing
see.
to threatened secondary
Pfizer could
sanctions
hit
on
major
Russian oil.
support by a chart to rebound
Besson
back
says
up.
US alliance likely to follow with Russia oil
Yeah, I actually like
sanctions.
Pfizer as a stock purchase. Don't like it as a company, but stock purchase, yeah. Remember, if it's good news, it will drop first. Not always, but I guess, yeah. Bobby, I have Globex and RTH, and it doesn't line up with either of these. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. The calculations are just different. I don't know if yours takes into account overnight or something. I have no idea. It's all in the flipping the
Trump giving
coin.
Russia
Hate
10
to
days
say
to
I
reach
told you
agreement
so,
with
but I
Ukraine.
told you so. Yeah. Yeah, Spy's coming down. No, hold on.
Stop filled.
All right,
Seeing
stepped
further
out.
movement towards the upside in WTI now for the back of that Trump headline by giving 10 days.
Without a China tariff deal, the tariff will reapply at 145
Besson
August
says
12th.
that we told Chinese
Yeah.
officials that given U.S. secondary tariff legislation on
China.
sanctioned Russian oil, China could face high tariffs if it continues to purchase it.
That's financial juice, Alchi. Financial juice in the background. Okay. What do we have here? Big wick down.
Person on China tariff pause says that we have talked about the 90-day pause.
Man, guys. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Rusty. NDX Big Red, yeah. Just swatted that bull with the big old bear claw.
And that concludes the U.S. trade delegation press conference.
Okay, press conference is over. It wicked down. What are we thinking here, huh? Gold's rallying. Okay, S&P, that's... Let's see. I think this might be a good risk to reward long. I think this is. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's go long cash account. And we're basically doing below this risk. We'll do a 3-to-1. All right. So if it breaks below 575, that will be a breakdown signal. It's probably going to go low. So this is, I think this is my spot that I need to go long.
Order filled.
And my stop loss will be right below. I think I got to go heavier.
Order filled.
574.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, there we go. We're in 10. 574 stop loss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
WTI hits
So $300
as
risk.
Trump reiterates a 10-day deadline for Russia.
$300 risk. Going for seeing if it holds this as a support. If it breaks below, then that's technically like a short entry. That would be a breakdown signal on our strategy. 10% profit on the short, nice. Are we all enjoying the 15% to 40% sales tax on imported goods? Oh yeah, loving it. Sell whenever baby cries.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got stopped. So now this is on the breakdown signal. I think I need to
Order
re-add.
filled. Order
This
filled.
might look like
Order
rage
filled.
trading, but
Order
it's not,
filled. Order filled.
because this breakdown signal could fail. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Going on the cash.
Trump says UK should
Or
open up
6.
North Coast oil for drilling.
There we go. Okay. So it stopped us out, but it's like right on the breakdown signal. So I'm taking 10 more points of risk. If it fails here, then it dumps. The breakdown signal's hitting.
So continuing to see movement
This
towards
should
the
be
upside
a support level
on,
if there are
WTI
bulls
here.
coming in. One, two, three. One, two,
Order
three.
filled. Order filled.
Bulls need to step in here. Okay. Okay. Our cash account didn't fill for some reason. Interesting. I had the same exact stop. Alright. Let's see here. Man, 1,500, guys. That's not
Keeping an eye
good.
on the S&P
Huh.
500.
How's our
now
drawdown
down
looking?
by about
2K.
0.27%. NASDAQ down about
Not
0.26%.
good.
And Dow down about 0.57%. So this is post-Trump's comment that he said that he's going to give Russia 10 days to reach an agreement with Ukraine.
Continues to sell down, yeah. Should have held your shorts. Maybe it goes back down to 455. Yeah, it could. I'm surprised my cash account didn't stop out. It's right on that line. This just didn't fill, but it filled on the sim. Let's see. Breakdown signal still in play. Still in play there. Yeah, so if you see this little trend line here, you see that this should be a support. I got stopped out, unfortunately. That's baby in the background, by the way. For those of you new viewers. Now it's bleeding. Holding your short up 21%. Nice. I don't know. So we
Trump
hit
says
we hit our
Russia
breakdown
deadline
signal.
hasn't yielded a response.
We hit our breakdown
So
signal.
Trump says no response from Russia on tariffs.
No response for Russia. Let's see here. Man, we hit quite a big loss, guys. But I'm continuing because you guys want the stream to continue, so we're gonna continue to try to
Trump
try to
says,
get a
I
good
don't worry
trade.
about oil if I put sanctions on Russia.
This is just you know, got some news related bangers here. What? No. Oh, F's about to tell me to leave. Get off. Got in at 510. Entered short, took small profit, nice. Okay, I'm gonna start entering long again.
Order filled.
Trump says we have so much oil in the US.
I
we'll
have
just step it up
64.50.
more. Again, saying we have so much oil in the US, we'll just step it up more.
Baby in the background, time to short. Crying again. Yeah, he's crying a little bit. Sierra, hold the short. My indicator hasn't told me to sell, but I was hesitant, wanted out. Structure. Wait, what happened? We were trying to go long. They're trying. Y'all hit that like button for my boys beat. Don't chase the loss. Well, I'm not trying to chase loss. I'm not trying to like make it back or anything. But I'm trying to take like good trades right now. It's just like news candles and whatnot. Like this, if we do continue bullish today, like this is a good time to buy. Like it could fail here, but this is ultimately like a good time to buy. This could be the third bottom here. You know, you got the 1, 2, then you'd want this to come through, break through. Whoops. Yeah, well. Alright, let's see. Just went full degen mode in that news zone. Scalping 5 points long short with the 15 mini classic. Printed like a madman. Haven't went degen mode in a bit. Feels good. Hey, nice, man. Keep dropping stuff. Oh, you keep giving him that. Well, he's gonna break that. Be careful. Yeah, on like news type stuff here, there's like volatility to the up and down, like crazy. So if you're taking like high leverage scalps, super risky by the way, but yeah, it definitely can pay. Gonna flip a point again. I was 100% right last time. Baby's crying. That's an indicator now. Time for the coin flip. Came up heads, so that's long. But with the baby indicator shorting, you're neutral. Weezer's getting long indicators. Trend is down. Eric, we're doing $10 of United Health. Thanks. I think I'm just gonna make a post because we're it's going a little crazy right now. I don't think I want to record. Good reminder, Eric. Okay, a little selling there. Alright, baby's getting put to bed now. What's the platform you're using for trading? I'm using Webull and Tradeovate for the prop firm account.
Stock filled.
Stopped out again, okay.
Trump also says that oil prices are currently pretty low.
Bands are widening, yeah. Yep. So that's the breakdown signal. Let's see. If we get an average move down, that would be 23,400. 23,400 on the breakdown signal. Breakdown signal could fail. I mean, do we risk it to the downside?
Order filled.
We got the breakdown signal. Could do a stop up here. Okay, we're short now. We're short on the breakdown signal. Short on the breakdown signal, the average move would be closer to 23,400. Turning red. Going to bed, definitely an indication of a red candle.
Stop filled.
Man, you guys are funny. And I got stopped as well. Going down. Hate to say told you so, but I told you so. Alright, let's see. Oy. Guys, this might be like a 2K red day. Okay, so initial. I need to take this high probability trade. This is 72% win rate. Okay, 20 points up for the stop loss would be 495. All right.
Order filled.
It's unfortunate I'm getting like tossed around here. So you guys see it. You guys see me getting tossed around a bit. Kind of forming a bear flag possibly. Let's see if we get one. Possibly get a little better entry. But we still have the breakdown signal. It's above the entry point. So 475 was the entry point for an average move. Whoops. Average move of 68 points. Okay. It's just crazy because we're already at TP5, or we already hit TP5. It's just nuts. Days like this, man. Okay, let's go cash account
Order
1.
filled.
Cash account, so 495 is stop. Right, yeah, 495. TP is down here. Do 412 on the cash account.
Trump says that I would like to attend G20, but I might not.
I forgot to check the S&P. Okay, S&P actually made a
Trump says Xi wants
lower
to meet.
low
I
right
think that will
here.
happen before the end
Didn't
of the
break
year.
below 6,400 though. Okay. Bear flag formation. If this ends up breaking to the upside, this would be a failed breakdown signal. So just so you guys are aware. Bear flag means nothing, baby going to bed. That's bearish. Okay, 495 is the stop. 495.50. 495.50. 500 could potentially be better, but we're going off the
And that concludes Trump's comments.
bearish breakdown signal. With the initial break, the 20 point stop would be 495.50. Yep. All right. This would have been an awesome day to be bearish, guys. Awesome day to be bearish. Big green candle. Big green candle. Okay. Here's the thing. If this comes up, I have to reverse the position. We got the bearish breakdown indicator. It looks like it's on its way to fail. So if it fails, I have to flip. Oh crap, I almost did way too many. So either this is a fake out or it's gonna continue higher. It busted through a bunch of potential resistance levels, all that. I think I need to reverse. I reversed on the cash.
Order filled.
Okay. Because we busted through like a bunch of what would be resistance. So that was a lot of buying. Okay. This might look like rage trading, guys, but like I'm a little bit disappointed, but I'm honestly not rage trading right now. It might look like it, but I'm honestly not. I'm just getting chopped up. I'm trying to take good entries, good exits, and yeah. They're not turning out to be very good. See, the S&P doesn't look as good as the NASDAQ right now. For long.
Order filled.
Stay long with this one. Yeah. We finally got the buyers we were looking for again. But, like, we never got to our VWAP profit target, you know what I mean? Just so unfortunate, just getting flipped around. Getting flipped around, getting stopped out at, like... Getting stopped out, like, basically right below where my stop's at. So it's like a lot of these are kind of just stop hunts, which is super unfortunate. Oops. Adding one to the cash account. There we go. I think that's a 1 for 4. Man, our drawdown has suffered immensely. 480.50. If we can't take out 525, we're going down. Yeah. The fact that it rejected twice wasn't really good. Yeah, like I was saying, this a decent long, but then like we also had the breakdown getting triggered because it was coming under this trend line. Well, it's just a little unfortunate. Got stopped out. Had like a very tight stop loss. It wicked down, got us. Well, it didn't even wick down, but it did get us there. Just unfortunate. Our entry was kind of bad. Tlaluk, thank you for the sub. What instrument is this? This is micro NASDAQ Futures. Okay. So we're targeting approximately 540 up here. So that's our target. Added one more mini at 477. Nice. Our gold's doing nicely. Just nice grind up on gold. MNQ, yes. Keep your stop loss right under the previous HL. What's HL? Oh, the previous higher low. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess I could take your advice. Will MNQ go to 2,400 or 24,000? It's possible, yeah. 24K definitely is possible. Rusty, you're gonna pump it for me? I'm gonna take 500 shares of QQQ long real quick. Thanks, brother.
Person says there's a lot of pre-game to China talks on both sides. So now speaking on CNBC.
Okay, so that's a failed breakdown indicator there. This one succeeded right here. I mean, look at this. This one ended up going, it only had 15 points of drawdown, but it went down 139 points. This breakdown signal is incredible. Breakup signal was also successful, I would say. Went up 50 points on the breakup signal. Pretty cool. Okay, a little sell-off. I'm gonna buy one more.
Order filled.
Little 500 rejection. I think we take partial at
Treasury Secretary
525,
Besant says, I spent time alone with China's vice
540.
premier.
Holding long till your bones decay. Jay Freeman, what's up? Did have a higher low there, yeah. Think everyone has their stops at the same place, so the algo hunts them every time. Yeah, I get it. It's true.
Treasury Secretary Besant says the ARC is getting
Big
better with
spiking,
China.
something brewing. Ah. You think something's brewing? It's possible.
And Besant says the Stockholm talks were focused on economic frameworks.
Thinking lower here.
Besant repeating that the 90-day truce is pending Trump's approval.
We don't want like any more news unless it's good. Or else this could be like a head and shoulders playing out.
Besant says China jumped the gun a little on the 90-day pause.
Okay, so we'll take a partial 524. Take a partial there. Alright, and I got my somewhat tight stop loss there. Alright. Oh. Love to see me back in the green with this trade. I don't know if I'll be able to get back in the green with this trade.
Besant says
I would
China
have
rare earth
to
controls have
I would
been a
have
bit
to
clunky.
hold the whole position all the way to the 560s. I mean 560s is possible. It's possible to get up there. We got only 2 hours of market open left though. Hard. I'm doing the Webull is just my cash account, so I'm doing different trades on here. On Tradeovate, I'm doing the prop firm trades. So I just entered a sell order here. Right here. So I'm doing both. It's going down, but 15 minutes show down. Oh, it's going, but 15 minutes showing down. Why do you think it's showing down? Well, we got some interesting stuff. We got potential head and shoulders for the downside.
And Treasury Secretary Besant
We also
says,
potentially
"I
have
urge China to
inverted
move
head and
away,
shoulders.
from
We also potentially have
manufacturing
cup and
toward a
handle or
consumer
inverted
economy."
cup and handle. It's really hard to say which way it goes right
Besant
now.
says that China's President Xi invited Trump to come to Beijing.
Really hard to say where it goes right now. I think I need to add one.
Order filled.
Besant on a possible Trump-Xi meeting says the meeting will be between the leaders' staffs.
My stop is somewhat tight.
Besant says that China rebuked the US urging on Russian oil.
Man,
Besant
we're
says
kind
that
of
China
going
says
make it or
on
break
oil
it,
that it's a
guys,
sovereign
on this
nation.
trade. Nice, Scotto. Wait for
Besant
the
says that
liquidity
everyone can
grab
see
or
an
trend
arc
line
where
break,
trade
then
deals are going.
retest. We got 560 or 468. It's down here. I'm just gonna step away for a little bit. Let this play out. I don't want to watch it.
And Treasury Secretary Besant on
This
whether
is
the US
ugly.
has leverage
Ugly.
on China,
Be right
Iran
back.
oil says not at this point. Besant says I wouldn't be surprised if Europe tariffs Chinese goods.
Sorry, guys. Back. Just getting lectured by the wife a little bit.
And Besant says, I wouldn't say that China is on its heels.
All right.
Besant says it may take more tariffs to get China to change.
The stuff Scott is saying right now, I don't like it, but hopefully the market likes it. Gotta move that workstation now, bro. Maybe someday I'll get myself a little office space. That'd be
Besant
nice.
says that Trump believes the EU deal is a good one. On EU trade and the $600
More like a
billion
range.
investment says this will
Yeah.
be closely monitored. Besant again, on paper, the EU deal is the deal of the century. Besant on EU trade and the $600 billion investment says, I would be surprised if the EU doesn't hold up the bargain. Tariff rates can change. And Besant on the EU trade and investment says, the portion of the investment could be for defense and agriculture. Besant on the Vietnam trade deal says, I assume we have a confirmed deal.
So much news, dude. So much news. But anyways, we're long right here. Waiting for retest of VWAP. It's what we've been targeting. Got chopped around
So Besant threatens
because the
to
targets
increase
were pretty
EU
high,
tariff if the
and it's
deal
been a
isn't
bit
held up.
of a chop in here. But overall, lower or higher lows. A little bit interesting. We're not really having anybody push through to the upside or the downside. And we already had like a crazy
Treasury Secretary
downside
Besant
move,
says
200 points.
snapback tariffs could be a
So
few days or a
we'll
few
see what
weeks.
happens here. Anything could happen. Like I said, the 15-minute opening range strategy already hit TP5 today.
Besant on the August
We got a
1st
breakdown
trade
signal
deadline
that
says it's
was
not the end of the world if tariffs snap back for days
that was
or weeks,
activated,
as long as
but
countries are trying
drawdown went to
negotiate,
27 points. So I would say it's a failed breakout signal or breakdown signal.
and says tariffs are short term if negotiations are in good faith. August 1st is important.
A break of 23,550 would be a break up signal. That would be right above VWAP.
Besant says Trump is sometimes happier just to have the tariff income.
Market doesn't want to pump, I know. Today was a nice sell-off. Calm down.
Essence on the China trade talk says the Taiwanese movements were not part of the talks.
Though more and
Essence on
more
China
we feel like
says,
it's bearish,
in 90 days, I don't know where we're
probably
going
the higher
to be.
likelihood
Good
we
news is
grind
we're
up.
talking.
If we break above 525, we're probably going to see some short covering as well. So let's see if buyers can take it up there.
And Besant has concluded his interview on CNBC.
Pal Michalak. Pavel. Oh, you have the same name as me. Just in a different language. Pavel, thanks for the sub. Gotta run. Happy birthday. God bless. Thanks, Rusty. You take care, brother. Thank you again. Yeah. I was planning on ending the stream early. But we went a little bit red. And I asked the stream if they want me to end early or to continue. They said to continue, so we're still here. Did you observe any fill differences across platforms? A couple, yeah. But I think it's only a difference of the simulated funded accounts and actual live accounts. Like this one hit stop losses on a sim, but my cash account didn't. So it's interesting. Whoa. My chart's lagging. There it is. Yeah, Freeman. I don't really do that stuff, but yes. Zero China or bad degenerate influences. Back to discipline tomorrow. Yeah. Heck yeah, Zero Trident. Thanks, man. Market makers making a move. Boom, boom, short printed. Nice. You'll add more at 452. Okay. Let's see if this trend line holds. Well, so far, it looks like a Head and Shoulders wants to play out, unfortunately. Head and Shoulders looks to be playing out. $460.75. Okay, moved it a little bit.
Order filled.
Gonna try to justify the move with a couple scalps.
Order filled.
$23,300 on the NDX. Okay. Okay. That looks to be it right there. Bands are widening. You were up 350K. Now I'm down 85K JK. Wait, are you joking? Are you for real? You said JK. I'm not sure if you're actually saying JK. Crude oil staying elevated. Man, our gold trade's going nice.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Thank God, because that would be bad. Might do long get out at 3,498. Might be a good long. I don't know. I'm long here, but I'm just like looking at it. Yeah, it might be a good long actually. Risk for reward wise. Never mind.
Mexico's Economy Minister Ebrard says negotiations with the US have been intense and complex. So that's Mexico's Foreign Minister Ebrard here.
Order filled.
If you had 350k, it wouldn't even be trading. You would just try to live off dividends. It'd be kind of hard to live off dividends off 350k. Yeah, the red numbers, yes. The ones I'm down on are prop firm accounts.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. I hit a couple scalps to justify moving the stop loss a little bit. Correct, Lawrence, yeah. That's 60 split across 3 accounts, so 20 on each account. Yeah, I'm copy trading the 3 accounts. You got long at 451, covered some at 510. One runner with the stop loss under previous low. Nice. How much drawdown do I have left? Ooh, not too good. 1100. This is one of those days where most stocks are down, except for the ones bought up by Congress. Most of those are up. All right, we got some buyers coming in again. Let's see if which way it breaks out, because this kind of is wedge-ish. So we got a little bit of a tightened range here. It was wide, tightened a little bit, tightened a little more. Now we're just trying to see which way it breaks out to. Got an hour and 50 minutes left of market open. Gotta get the Pelosi tracker. Yeah, I mean, the politicians, they're required by law to disclose. They have to file an SEC report, I think. But I think they have to disclose any purchases. Purchases or sales or whatever within 24 hours or maybe 48 hours. So you could like find a tracker if you want. I'm surprised that there's like websites that charge for that information, but you could just look up where they are supposed to file their reports, and you could probably get that information faster than anybody else using other websites.
US Ambassador to Canada says hopefully very soon a trade deal between Canada and the US will be reached. Again, US Ambassador to
No,
Canada
for
says
for
hopefully very
insider
soon a
trading,
trade deal between
it's
Canada and the
either
US will be
24
reached.
hours or 48 hours. So it's a lot faster. It's not like company quarterly
NYMEX natural gas August futures settle
or
at
it's not like
$3.08.
institutional
Diesel August
investor
futures at
quarterly reports.
$2.46.
It's not like that. Those are considered insider purchases. Same with like if Warren Buffett were to buy some of his own stock or to sell some of his own stock because he's a insider, he would have to file that report before his quarterly. Looking good, hopefully. Yeah. There's some nice buying power.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $69.21 a barrel, which is up $2.50 or 3.75%.
So it's a little bit of a trend line here. It needs to break through that. If I drew a line, there would be a little trend line there. Okay. $45 days to disclose. Are you sure, Don? 45 days, really? I could have sworn for insiders it was 24 or 48 hours. How young am I? I'm 30. Marcin, how do you get buyers or sellers clicking sound? That's Financial Juice. It's just the tick strike that they have on there. You just pulled up the government website. So it's 45 days? You see that? I literally got all of the licenses needed as a financial advisor. And I guess I forgot it was 45 days. I honestly thought it was shorter. No, it's if they don't report, Nick, they'll get fines. They have to. Mature for a 30-year-old? Thanks, I guess. Yeah, stock. Let me just look this up. I'm not questioning you, Don, but let me just check. Okay, so here's the answer. An insider, they need to report the transaction on a Form 4 within 2 business days. So it's 48 hours. But annually, they're supposed to, let's see. Form 3 is when an individual becomes an insider. Form 4 is change of ownership, so that's within 2 business days, so 48 hours. If it's on a weekend or before the weekend, then, but 2 business days for the Form 4, that's buying or selling shares. Form 5 is filed annually by the 45th day after the fiscal year ends, covering exempt transactions and other types of unreported trades. So it's 48 hours for insider reports. But I guess there's a possibility of politicians not being considered insiders. So the 45 days is right. The 48 hours is correct for insiders, but yeah, I forgot the politicians and all that. They're not considered insiders. So yeah, it's 45 days for them. One says reported within 30 days, but no later than 45 days after the transaction. So within 30 days of receiving notice of the transaction. Yeah. Well, I guess the insider trades won't help you much. At least for politicians. But guess what? You could have even better information by tracking actual insider trades, which are CEOs, people that have a lot of insider information of companies. You can track that very easily. I've like several videos on the channel, but it's a website called DataRoma, I think .com. They post up pretty quickly, but those are SEC files. So if you know how to navigate the SEC website, you can get it all almost real time when it's posted. But yeah, DataRoma has it all pretty simply on there, and it'll show you any insider trades. Those ones have to be reported very quickly. Some of those insiders, they just report it same day. Congress has their own rules. Like Nick said, they aren't considered insiders. Yeah. I just learned that today. Well, Sasquatch, they're allowed by law to do insider trading. The law that essentially bans insider trading. Politicians, Congress members, all of that, in the law it says that they're exempt. They're allowed to do it. That's honestly my take on why people get into politics. That's probably a pretty big reason. That's the only reason that a lot of them become billionaires, is because they can legitimately insider trade. But guess what? If they give you insider information and you trade on it, you're going to prison for insider trading. So be careful if you have anybody that gives you insider information. Be very careful, because the SEC is very good at catching people. And if you trade on insider information, you will get caught. And it can be big prison time. All right. Bet there's a nice move end of day, hopefully. It's broke above this previous low high. So hopefully we do. I have my first partials up at the top of this. Thinking this might drop again here. Yeah, it's possible. There's a little pullback. The advantage that Congress owns stocks has over CEOs is the Congress stocks are also part of the money laundering scheme where they receive payoffs via stock pumps. Nick, wouldn't that be the other way around? Because a lot of CEOs are compensated based on stock performance. Congress, I don't see how they could be compensated for stock performance other than just capital gains on the stock they own. Or I guess that's what... Oh, okay. I think I know what you're saying. Okay. I mean, it's the same for CEOs. So I don't know. There are it has to be like a very like a weird purchase. It has to be like a weird purchase. It can't just be like insider purchases where, you know, they're just doing like purchases every month, whatever. Also, if you go to Data Roma and you look at the insider trades, there or on like the SEC forums, you can see whether they're informed or uninformed purchases or sells. The informed ones are usually ones where they're not buying or selling based on like a plan that they have. It's basically like a manual trade that they're making. So United Health, for example, had 3, I think, informed purchases. Just around the bottom of the big drop that it had. So, and these, I don't remember who it was, but it was, I think, the CEO or VP or somebody doing that. So it's like when you have insiders, and they're like pretty big purchases. So when you have insiders making informed purchases like that, sometimes it's a good sign.
Brent crude futures settle at $72.
Sometimes it's
cents a barrel.
Who knows? You're just buying up stock
$2.47
because it dropped, but
53%.
it's kind of a good sign when insiders are trying to load the boat because they know, obviously, how the company's going, the health of it, and everything. Nice profit, short, quick 3 points. How much does 3 points get you on that? You'll take the short and get out when price comes near the trend line. All right. CEO trades are tricky because a lot of their sales are option executions. Yeah, so you can see whether they're option executions or if they're like a manual trade. That's what I was saying. Like the uninformed buy, I think they're categorized as. Like those don't really matter. The ones to pay attention to are the ones where they're like manually entering. WBK Batman, thank you for the sub. Welcome. I mean, it doesn't look the prettiest. S&P doesn't look good. Russell looks okay. Dow doesn't look good. Gold looks good. Treasuries have really rallied today. That's nice. Let's do a poll, up or down from here. We could, yeah. $10 price per point. Okay. Oh, okay. So you're taking like $30 scalps. Not bad. All right, let's run a poll. Let's do it. Oh, wait. I put yes or no. Okay, yes is up and no is down. Do I ever trade any other sessions? Yeah, I've done overnight and like Asian and London sessions, and I really do not do well with them. Looking 23,300. Okay. Wow, so we're 83%. 83% bearish. Interesting. Putin's tired of Orange Man. Wow, are we actually 83% bearish? Really? You know, that kind of makes me feel better about the short, as dumb as that sounds. Or sorry, better about the long. Nice, gold's falling. Why do you share your trades? Most traders don't do that. Thank you for all you do. I don't know, why not? It's kind of fun trading with other people. You guys have been it's been nice trading with you guys. Okay, coming down to that trend line again.
Order filled.
Hey Pasha, late to the stream, big loss or death by a million cuts. Lost a funded you had for a while, so you feel my pain. Thanks, brother. Yeah, it was kind of death by a million cuts. I was short since pre-market. I had some overnight shorts get opened, and yeah, after that pullback, you know, I took profits, and been kind of trying to long ever since. So I was yeah. You bought the bottom and sold it at the top just now, but because the time decay was still negative 50, yikes. Yeah, that happens. That's options, I'm telling you. Options kind of suck. Lost 2 fundeds, but the one you're trading on passed. Sorry for the loss, brother. It's good to hear you got at least one pass though, but yeah, the funded's a lot more important. I feel you there. Trying to avoid blowing these. Been a tough day. Sure you'll get it back. Yeah, we'll just have to take disciplined trades, you know, days forward. I kind of I took profits on the shorts like early, just because I was a little bit worried of the bounce or whatever, but I took them early. Like we had a breakdown signal. We closed below the 15-minute range. Everything. I took them at TP1. Like I closed the full position, but I should have taken partials only at TP1. I actually took partials even on the way down. You know, it is what it is. It would have been a lot better for me to at least get to like TP2 and close out. But it happens. Sorry for missing who just subscribed, but welcome to the channel. Thanks for sub. Nick, when doing the orb strategy, you also checked other times in the high, low, 9, 5 minute. Oh, Cassie. Cassie, that's what it is. Welcome to the channel. 7:35 Eastern time also tested quite well. Okay. Yeah, it was just like, I don't know. The movement got in my head pre-market a little bit. So one thing I never understood is the other time session. What time do the other sessions standards based in Eastern Standard Time? I'm actually not 100% sure. The volume just kind of spikes a little bit,
Order filled.
and then yeah, the volume spikes a little bit, and that's the first one's Asia session, the second one's the London session. I don't remember the exact times. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Yeah, all I know is like it's in the evening for me for Asia session, and then like midnight for London session.
Order filled.
It's testing that trend line again. Waiting for that bounce. Oh no. You're gonna buy, heard the baby cry? Think he just woke up from his nap. Go play with the baby. Just watch you give back 3K in profit. I don't think it was 3K in profit. It was a profit of like 1K, I think. Across 3 accounts. So it was like 300 something in profit on each account. Two minutes to power hour. Yeah, we only got 1 hour till the market closes. Not good. Really need to see some buyers step in. I got these scalps open, they'll probably fill. I have a frozen screen. Yeah, the camera sometimes it sometimes like pauses, so I have to deactivate, reactivate. There we go. Critical junction here, yep. Yeah, Jason, you're right. I mean, yeah, it was a little bit of an unfortunate day. I'll just say that. The music playing right now is kind of fitting. Adding 1 on the cash account. You think we'll hit view up before close? I hope so. That's my profit target. Buy 444. You think it goes down there? Still trying to hit these little scalps.
Order filled.
There's one. Lower before higher, you think? Let's see. Let's see.
Order filled.
You drinking water?
Okay. Taranpreet,
Order filled.
thank you for the sub. Welcome. Okay, there's that scalp again. Still got the other two scalps up here. Honestly, if it honestly, if it breaks above this, I probably want to take these higher. Nice. Wait for engulfing or huge rejection. Yeah, this support line or support box that I drew up ended up being a rejection zone after this sell-off. That's where I was trying to start longing after the sell-off, or during the sell-off. I really wish Take Profit would make you an affiliate. Went to buy 4 more accounts. Well, they're what is it? No fee 40. It's pretty good. Yeah, I gotta like work with them. They're not really their customer service isn't the best.
Order filled.
Okay. You got profit because of my guidance? Really? Well, I'm happy. Because I did not make profits today. Pretty bad day for me. But I'm happy you got some profit, brother.
Order filled.
Okay. $492 scalp. And $498. Kind of just like trying to take these scalps one little bit at a time. Guess it's grinding us up slightly. This could easily be a bear flag that rejects though too. Whoa. Did I Did I fill an order? What just happened? 35. Okay, I did fill it. I just like lagged there. That was kind of weird. Okay, don't you bear flag me. Keep it grinding. Yeah, my indicators don't have really any position openings.
Order
Volume up
filled.
there. They don't have any openings, but if we break above 500, that'd be a bullish breakout on the indicator. So break up above that would be bullish and would probably be headed to a VWAP test. But we've only got 50 minutes left to market open. Do we have anything after hours? We have Visa and Starbucks earnings. So I don't know. You got some nice profit on the short. Good job. This could fail here. I took multiple scalps here. That kind of neutralizes the risk a little bit.
Order filled.
Let's see here. Gita Paul. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Bear flag's playing out. Needs to hold this previous low.
Order filled.
We'll take a scalp there. Needs to hold. That was a bear flag playing out. Needs to hold this level. Could go lower, but yeah, it needs to hold this. I can't really risk that much drawdown to go lower. Yeah, that broke that trend line, man. It's either a fake out or it's a true break. Hoping it's a fake out.
Order filled.
Okay, we got a couple scalps to the upside. Buyers really need to step in here. Hoping this is a fake down to the downside. Like I said, if we break 23,500, that'll be a bullish breakout. Technically, this breaking this this trend line was bearish, but hoping it was just a fake out. It doesn't continue.
Order filled.
Nice. Okay, how many We have 40, 20, 30, 40. Okay. I'm pretty leveraged here, much more leveraged than I'm used to. But I'm thinking this is a really good trade. Based on its risk to reward. So, taking it, but I'm usually not comfortable with playing this size. Needs to go up 20 more points to get a bullish breakout. Usually bullish breakouts on bearish opening range days run very well. So if we do get a bullish breakout, there's a potential of like a 100-point run. You know, that 100-point run would be like to the 600 level up here. But we don't have very much time left in the trading day. So I'm kind of doubting that that would happen. You got a short on? All right, good luck.
Order filled.
One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then we'll have a core position of 20 micros for the bullish breakout if it happens. No, that would bring us pretty good. That'd bring us back pretty good. Could not happen though, so I'm prepared for that. Prepared for that. So right now we have 1700. Okay. If you run multiple eval accounts at once, yeah, I have. That's how I got these funded. Okay, that's a big sell.
Order filled.
Adding 1. Adding 2.
Order filled.
Well, currently looks like it's gonna fail. Okay, 40 minutes left to market open. This doesn't look strong at all, guys. This does not look good. So the only hope for that is basically that it's a fake out. So it does not look good. It's already like the 4th test of this level. Keeps making lower and lower. I've been just trying to hit scalps in this chop. But yeah, keeps going to this level. It's not got long left to the side. Yeah. Maybe bounce off Robinhood options close. 635 long. Hmm.
Order filled.
Hate rainy days, hate choppy days, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. We really need buyers to step in here because, yeah, this level, if it doesn't hold, like we're dumping. This level doesn't hold, we're probably going to like 400, 415. Yeah, there it goes.
Stop filled.
There it goes. All right, make sure to exit all. Look at that drawdown. You see that? It's bad. That drawdown is at super risk right now. Even though we're actually about at the level. Yeah, we're barely down based on the actual starting account level balance, but yeah. We were in profit quite a bit. So now the drawdown, it's trailed. So I may need to do some extreme single account trading to make sure I don't blow all of them at once. At some point, I don't know if I'm gonna do it today though. Can't be mad at the market. Clearly showed us it wanted to go down today. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, very, very big sell-off. Definitely paid to stay bearish today. 100%. 465. $35 minutes left to market open. Okay, turn off copy trade. Yeah, now it would be anything above like 490 would be a breakout signal. It's basically just this trend line, but you know, it broke down. After this breakdown, you know, any of you guys that took the short here, I mean, good job. That's 15 points on the short on the breakdown. I think it's got more to go. I think 415, 410 is probably a good target on the short side. Yeah. Oh well. That's what happens. Yeah, that's what happens. Just saying, baby indicator for the win. Yeah, straight up. It's literally like as you said it. I think baby woke up over here. And then it's just like down from there. Yeah. It's funny. Okay. So what are we looking like on the RSI? So RSI did get to oversold, you know, justifies a little bounce up. But overall, RSI is super bearish right now. Just pointing down. The daily's finally out of overbought territory. It's got a long ways to go. If this is the potential, you know, actual top before we start getting bearish, yeah, it's got a long ways to go. So I have this marked out as a potential target for the downside. 22,650
White
about.
House's Hassett on
22,700.
negotiations says Treasury Secretary Bessent
So,
and USTR's Greer are to give Trump a
yeah.
briefing on the talks tomorrow.
Could continue to go down.
Hassett says on China tariff negotiations, it was a very, very positive meeting.
Sorry about the drawdown, buy you a beer if you're close by. No, it's all good.
Hassett repeats that Trump will
I mean,
see
they're
the final
live.
details on China
They're
talks
just
tomorrow.
barely alive. Don't
So
beat
keep in
yourself
mind,
up.
National
Been
Economic
through
Council's
worse.
Hassett currently speaking
Proud of
on
you staying
Fox
cool.
News.
Thanks, brother. Hey, thank you guys for joining me. Seriously.
Hassett says, I'm hearing it was a very positive meeting with China.
Gunther
Trump will
Sams,
be pleased
thank
with
you for the
things."
sub. Welcome. Just didn't go our way today. Did not go our way. And you guys know I'm usually bearish. So that's how the market can play with your play with you psychologically a little bit. Cause yeah, last night, just to go over some trades. Last night, after our day this day, right? I think I made some on the shorts right down here. Made some on on gold too on the cash account. But do you monitor VIX while trading now? I know some people are saying the VIX was starting to spike up. Trading app name. This one's Webull. The bottom right is Tradeovate. Bottom left is TradingView. Slow grind is awful. Yeah. It's like the one day you're not bearish. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Anyways, we had this grind up at night. I entered a couple short positions here just to hold them, or a couple short contracts. I think I filled a couple on this grind up here. And then when we opened up and started bouncing up like crazy, I averaged up my shorts.
Hassett on the Nvidia.
And then when we
H20
came
chip
down
says,
here,
"We went
I
to China
literally
buying
like
our chips."
I exited partials on the way down. Like my target to the downside was here.
Hassett says,
520.
"We don't want China to become the AI standard for
So
chips."
that was my downside target. Since we didn't open up bearish, I was like, oh crud. Like maybe it doesn't even hit that level. Maybe they just like grind us up. So I basically closed my short here. Then we started going down, and I think I went long. I don't know if I went long here. Maybe I did. I don't know. But then we went down here, and I was like, okay, we actually hit our profit point. And then we went long, stopped out, boom, 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 and yeah, that's what we've just been trying to go long all day. You could have made it all back and more by looking at the 15-minute. I mean, the 15-minute really doesn't tell me much, other than I guess that this is maybe bearish. No, they're not blown, but we got very minimal drawdown left. Okay, we hit 450. Yeah. How much do we have? We got pretty low. 360 bucks on that one. 496 on that one. It was around 300 to 500 on each account. Look back at your biggest options whenever 5-minute chart. You're done with the 1 minute, up 663 on the new prop right now, down 200 on cash options. Giving you hope. Nice, man. Well done. Kevin Victor, oopsie. Yeah, big oopsie for me, yeah.
So keep in mind, White House
On the
Senior
cash
Advisor
account,
Hansard
I'm
has
green,
finished speaking
at
on
least.
Fox News now.
But yeah, prop firm account, not the best. Yeah, the cash account's good. I'm still long gold as well. Okay, 450. 28 minutes left of market open. Buyer, what do you tell me to buy? Yeah, do we get a rally? End of day. Look at those lows. Do we try to start a long position with micros? If it goes down to 400, it's blown with just one micro. 635 you'll buy. $450. So we had it support here, that support here. Looks to be a bounce right now. How many accounts will be blown? Well, it depends. A lot of people in the chat blew their accounts today. I'm not sure how many were blown total. Oh, if you're talking about like overall with the prop firms, man, probably a lot.
filled.
Okay, I reversed it. I'm just so surprised by the so much selling. We've been in an uptrend and everything. We're finally getting like really nice selling now. Obviously, this is crazy overextended. But yeah, that's how the market can mess with you psychologically. Back to low of day. Double up buy. Slow selling is the worst. Yeah, seriously. Blew an eval account and took $500 loss on your funded. Man.
Let's keep an eye on the markets. S&P 500 extending drop down around 0.35% now.
Order filled.
No
Nice.
news catalyst hitting the wires at the time of this move. Just keeping our eyes out nonetheless.
Man, crazy. 220 points down. 220 points. So S&P's back at 6,400. Broke below slightly.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, whoops. I'm trading a single account. I'm not copy trading. Whoopsie daisies. I guess that's what I was planning on doing.
Stop filled.
All right, going lower. $490. Man, this is nuts, guys. How many funded? Just 3. All right. Well, head and shoulders playing out, yeah. Yeah, that head and shoulders actually, speaking of the head and shoulders, this was such a good fake out. Just speaking of that fake out, man, that was a nice fake out because we got head and shoulders here. Fake out to the top and then boom. Huge 80-point move. Yeah, pretty nuts. Sell the rumor, buy the news tomorrow.
Order filled.
Okay, let's see. Pullback or fallback? Yeah, let's see. We literally got 19 minutes left to market open. So little time. Let's see. Finally got some buyers in. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled.
2, 3, 4. What's that risk? Oh, not too good. All right, let's let it play out. Finally got some buyers in there. Let's see. Let's see. They want to bring it up. Gold went down a little bit. Let's see here. Okay, your 9 and 21 EMA on the 15-minute. Yeah, rejected pretty nicely, at least right there. And then continuous rejection, yeah, true. Big bulls trap. Scotto buying more. IWM and QQQ weak. Best buy all day. Yeah, possibly. Nakamoto, are you in profit? I am in profit on my cash account, not on my prop firm accounts. Buyer will print. Look for short. I think it's higher now. 3 to 50 will be
The
interesting.
National Economic Council's HASET says the number of deals
Oh,
is very
350
close.
will be interesting, yeah.
Just awaiting the tariff rate. So again, number of deals very close, just awaiting the tariff rates.
Yeah, it will be interesting what the rebalance will look like. Where that volatility will head. We got a long ways to go. Okay, let's see. So, break of 480 will be bullish. We're far away. Needs 40 points more up for this to turn bullish. Has to get through a bunch of moving averages, bunch of other stuff. If it gets through there, then that's VWAP retest, but that would probably only happen after hours, which I might be fine holding into after hours. I wanted to take an early day today. Just didn't end up working, getting off early. Watch this rocket go. Jason, we are down. Yeah, if we break 480. If we break 480, the longs will look good. Gonna move this up to even. So that's 37. It's kind of a tight stop. Okay, 450 didn't reject. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled.
Digging the tunes. Heck yeah. All right, rebalancing is in 3 minutes. That's gonna give us some volatility. But let's see. Getting close to a bullish crossover on the 1 minute. Look at your 1 hour. What about it? We're testing previous close. Or sorry, close from 2 days ago. I mean, it looks bearish, yeah. It looks bearish. Like these wicks were getting bought up on the 1 hour, and then started failing. This wick got bought up. I mean, what do you see on the 1 hour? I see big rejection up here. Big rejection up here. And it got
1 minute
to
now until we get the
oversold
market
on the
close
R side.
imbalance.
Okay, 1 minute left. Hopefully we get a little bit of profit back
10 seconds.
so we can pad our drawdown just slightly. There we
Market
go.
on close
Order
imbalance.
filled.
S&P 500
Order
sell
filled.
side 216 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 70
Order
million.
filled.
Dow 30 sell side 311 million.
Okay, I'm just
Mag
gonna
7
exit
sell
that.
side of 210 million.
Gonna exit that. All right. At least we got a little bit of drawdown now for tomorrow. Okay, couple $100. So it could go up from here, but I'm just gonna leave it for tomorrow. Bit of a bad day for me, guys. Bit of a bad day. Pretty bad day. But you know what? We're not in here trying to fake nothing. It happens. It's time to run our outro. Are these funded? Yes, they are. Let's go. 444. All right. So today was a bit crazy. You see what happens. My wife's like looking at me right now. She's looking at me. She's like, "What the heck did you do?" Yeah. This is what can happen sometimes in trading. I do have to say though, when I did get my 1K loss, I did say I probably need to end the stream early. But I left it to you guys. I said, do you want me to continue or do you want me to leave? I did it for y'all. So, either way, if you're red with me, or if you're break even, well, actually, if you're red, I'm sorry about it. I'm in the same boat. But if you're green, or if you're break even, hey, you did a great job. I'm proud of you on this day. Even though this is like the most obvious whatever in hindsight, hey man, if you made a nice amount of green today, congratulations. I got chopped up, stopped up, flopped up. So I appreciate you guys joining the stream. It's been really fun. A little unfortunate for me, but I'll get over it. I'll hit the dragon range and chill out for a bit. Appreciate you guys again. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. I'm gonna be online, market open to market close, and don't forget the most important thing: getting right with your creator, guys. This is all money. I lost some money. You might make some money. Money ain't no thing, because life compared to eternity is but a breath. It's but a quick breeze and it'll disappear quickly. So make sure you take care of that tonight. Appreciate y'all. I'll see you in the next one. Take care.